right, everybody, hello and welcome. Happy hump day. It's Wednesday. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic day today. February 25th, 2025. Here we are, Wednesday. And we're back on PV Rivers for another adventure. So lots of cool stuff came out in the mod hub this past week. The Beaverton, I've got that coming on the map. What else? The Fleagle Pack. I got the Fleagle Pack. That came out, as you guys know. I love Fleagle. I got the Fleagle trailer here. I've got more Fleagle. Fleagle. Yeah. We got that. Horseplay came out with some sort of function as well. I added that. I don't know how that works. I have a rough idea of how the concept of how it's or what it's intended to do. Basically, to take your course play and I don't know, allow it to be a GPS system. So fantastic. Straw hat factory has been added. I added that in. That came out this week. A log attachment, some other attachments. I got all sorts of stuff that I have put into the gameplay session. So great work. So fantastic. What are we doing here? We're going to start working on this here. So going. See if my is working. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna probably fill this baby up. Get this going. Yeah. So I'm really happy with all of the stuff coming out on the mod hub as of late. So kudos to mod hub people. I've added the Jacktoe pack. I was able to find one on Itch.io, so it seems to be on King's Mods. Some places I don't like to travel with computer, because it means that I have to do a heck of a lot of cleaning. It's riddled with advertisement, so let's just put it that way. I do not like having my system. What am I doing here? Hit with a whole whack of crap. So I know that they probably provide a service to the modding community, whatever it may be. I don't know, but they make money off of the advertising, so I understand that. Fortunately, I do not need my computer riddled with crap, so let's just put it that way. So I stay away from those particular sites. So if you're a modder, you want to use King Mod, that's fine. But please put it on Itch.io, because there are people like myself that will prefer Itch.io or Mediafire. Well, even those sites are a little bit off. I prefer GitHub, to tell you the truth. Put your project on GitHub. I prefer GitHub. I can get away with Itch.io. Itch.io's got a little bit of advertising crap on it too, but not as bad, I think. I prefer GitHub. Simply, especially for me, because performance of the PC is paramount as a streamer, for one. So I'm going to want to utilize all my resources for streaming and gameplay purposes, not to be spammed by advertisements and other scripts that are running on my computer to throw advertisements at me. So to be clear, that's what those sites do. So and I have better things to do than having to clean out the crap that those sites put onto my computer. Right? I don't want to be having to have my computer running antiviruses and malware services constantly to clean out that crap. So that's just the reality of it. So put it on GitHub, even or Itch.io if you have to. Even Itch.io has something in it. Not as bad as King's Mods or some of these other places that are just riddled with advertising. If you see a ton of advertisement, that's not a good thing. That way. So it also hits the performance of your gaming. You get that crap on your computer, right? They reuse your system resources, right? Why should your computer be used for advertisers, right? Pay good money for your gaming computer. Why should it be given to a company to advertise? I think so. And me, I do a lot of maintenance. Been doing a lot of maintenance stuff. So lately, I'm probably a little crotchety because some of that stuff that I do takes up quite a bit of time. I'd rather do other things with my computer. So there are scripts that I run to clean my computer, and they take time, right? Also have to disable the PC, some of the services and the processes on the PC to do a complete thorough cleaning. So that means I can't do a lot of things on my computer while these processes are going. And when you clear out the junk, then you gotta run the repair tools, because even though you clear crap out, those things have been damaged, so you gotta go in and, you know, make sure your Windows operating system is still functional after doing all the cleaning. So I did that a little bit yesterday, I think. Yeah. I like doing it all before tax season, just in case, because then, you know, you're getting into all your financial stuff. You don't want something on your computer, right? And you're doing your taxes and personal stuff. All right, go ahead and dump this in. But anyways, yeah. So anyways, I did get the Jackdo pack. Was on Itch.io. Grab that. And this is actually the first time I've actually run Farm Sim 25 after my full clean that I've done. It looks pretty impressive visually. It loaded smoother. Quite happy about that. Up here. So we're gonna do about probably 6 loads of backfilling. Yeah. We can get this railway underway. Running. Tomorrow's a big day, so I was wrong. World of Warcraft pre-launch event doesn't start on Friday. Well, depending on what part of the world you are in. It starts on Thursday at 3 p.m. tomorrow. So, I don't know. Maybe I read too many European articles, maybe. I don't know. So it'll be Friday for like Australia, New Zealand, those types of places. So I usually watch a lot of content creators for World of Warcraft that are in New Zealand and European as well. So I guess most of my stuff comes from them, I guess, for news. So I'm excited. I was like shocked today because I did watch Samicus, who's I believe American. Yeah. And he said, "Oh, it's in less than 24 hours." And I was like, "What?" What do you mean 24 hours? I thought it was going to be like Friday. So I watched his entire video today. I was like, "Oh, all right. Guess it's tomorrow." So, and then I started thinking about, okay, well, probably the initial information that I got was from probably a content creator from the UK for news. So they would say Friday, obviously. And then I usually watch Samicus, who's an American, for my news. And then the Bellular, but he's UK. And then there's I forget the other guy. But I know he's in Europe. He's not UK, I don't think. So probably watch a lot more EU and UK content creators for World of Warcraft. So I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, oh, okay. So today I thought, well, I'll do a live stream on Farming Sim. Sure, I get that going, because there's stuff that I want to do on here. Because a lot of exciting stuff is happening in Farm Sim too. Some decent mods that I want to play with, so good. So yeah, quite a few things. We are getting ourselves up to like 880 subscriptions. 800 subscriptions. So we're climbing there. I want to thank those that have subscribed to my channel. So welcome aboard to the crazy gravy train. Watch hours too, fantastic. Also shout out to World of Warcraft watchers. You guys are phenomenal. I know that I had a huge turnout. What was it? Was it yesterday? It was yesterday or the day before my last World of Warcraft live stream. I had like 20 people watching me on live and 20 people on vertical and 20 people watching me on horizontal. So thank you so much for the support. I mean, that's fantastic. I mean, I don't usually get that many people watching me. So I thank you. That's just great. If someone raided me, I'm sorry, nothing alerted me that it was a raid. So I always wonder, did I get raided? But no. If it's all natural, well, even better, right? That means people are watching my World of Warcraft content and enjoying what I'm doing, and enjoying my community. So welcome aboard. And I'm glad to have you here. one thing about diversification of my channel, I think it's a lot easier now to diversify than compared to the past. So, and I'll just say that because when I first started live streaming, I think it was more difficult to do that. And I'll explain why. People that want to watch Farm Sim will watch Farm Sim now. So what I mean by that is that before, I think when I would do a Farm Sim stream and then try to switch to another game or do another game, I would have people leave my channel. Because the notifications would come in, right? The notification bell was working back in the day. And so what would happen is they'd see, okay, well, oh, he's playing World of Warcraft. I'm not interested in that, so I'm just going to unsubscribe. But they've changed it now so that the notification bell doesn't work anymore. I honestly think they should just scrap it, because I think the algorithm, how it works, is it will only show the viewer in their home screen content that they want to watch. So if Hiram Gaming is live streaming World of Warcraft and you're a Farm Sim fan, right? You wouldn't even, to a degree, you probably might not see my World of Warcraft live stream go live. So, which means that if you're a person that's like, well, I don't want this World of Warcraft crap on my my feed, that's fair enough. YouTube is in your back pocket. It seems like that they will not show you. At least that's my experience. There is a slight chance that you may get a stream that's you're not interested in, but they are more focused in what the viewer wants. So that means that if I'm live streaming World of Warcraft, there's a good likelihood you wouldn't even be aware of it if you're not interested in World of Warcraft. Vice versa for someone that is into World of Warcraft but couldn't care less about Farming Simulator, right? So the advantage to me as a content creator is that I won't have to worry about so much people jumping ship, right? Because they will only see on their homepage, or to a degree, the content that they want. Now, as a content creator, if you rely on your regular people showing up all the time, that could be detrimental to you, maybe, right? If you literally rely 100% on just those 40 people that show up all the time, and you have no ambition of growing your channel or anything like that outside of the niche and stuff like that, I could probably see that it could negatively impact you. But generally, if you're one of those individuals, you probably won't be live streaming any other game. You would be just doing the one game. So just something to be sort of aware of, I guess. Now the reason I know this is from, watching videos on content creation, but also as a viewer myself, right? So if I'm heavily focused on, like lately I've been reading a lot of World of Warcraft stuff, my channel gets inundated, my YouTube viewing is inundated with World of Warcraft. So to the point that someone like DJ Goham, who's a big Farm Sim guy, right? Farm Sim news person, right? I don't even get him on the homepage anymore, right? So I wouldn't even know DJ is doing videos or live streams or anything like that, right? So just kind of give you a perspective. So there's advantages and disadvantages, I guess, to it. The advantage is to those that want to diversify their channel, like beyond just one game. I think that they can do that now without having to have a huge impact of people, you know, upping and going somewhere else. Not to say that it won't happen. I mean, it could happen, but it's not as bad as it used to be, I think. What I'm trying to say. For me, I like it because there is other games that I do like to play. So just being one channel, I mean, there are some content creators that have multiple channels. Like Farmer Cop as an example. He has a farming simulator channel, and then he has another channel for I can't remember what other games he plays, but they split it all up, right, into different subcategories. It was like a necessity almost that you had to do that, right? But now they don't have to, or I don't have to, right? I can invest into one channel platform, which works out great. I don't want to have to manage 5 or 6 different channels for different categories. I still think if I, I don't know, got into maybe doing a political channel, I probably wouldn't mix a political channel with a gaming channel. That just wouldn't make any sense, right? I wouldn't mix I don't know. But you guys got this. Something that's unrelated, like whittling. If I just took up the hobby of whittling and having people watch me whittle, I don't think I would put that on my gaming channel. Maybe, I don't know, but or machine shop work or something. Maybe with farm sim I could probably do that. Like if I was a farm shop, doing shop work and farming, I could probably see that would work. I think even a whittling would work on a farm sim channel. Simply because it's farm sim is practical tools and people are interested in other hobbies too. So maybe, but take World of Warcraft, right? And then whittling, probably maybe not so much. Probably what I would say. I think we can get through this rock surface here. So that's the things that are happening. Okay, 45,000 liters of rock here. But yeah, YouTube is definitely in the hearts and minds of viewers, is how YouTube is going. So you, the viewer, have more control than you realize over what you watch. And that's pretty much the focus, I think, what YouTube is doing going forward. For content creators, there are advantages and disadvantages. For me, I think it's all good. I can understand anyone that has built a very tight-knit community and relies solely on those specific numbers could probably be pulling their hair out, saying, why the heck why am I not getting the views as much as I used to? Why am I not getting that? And for this and that. And there, like I said, there are things that YouTube has done. So auto dubbing, huge thing that impacts some content creators, right? Especially if they do tutorial videos, right? I spoke about that, I think, what was it, not too long ago. So, like I said, I do watch a lot of tutorial videos from German content creators because their content is auto-dubbed into English, right? So I'm like, fantastic. I've always watched a bit of German content creators. I will admit, I have done that with the captioning on. And there were some Germans that actually put captioning into it, and it would auto-translate into English, and I would watch it. Now with the auto-dubbing, they create their tutorial videos, and poof, it auto-dubs it into... I can listen to whatever the German individual is saying. I can understand what they're saying because it's all in English, right? The audio is dubbed. So I hear an English voice when the video was originally created with a, German wording. And that goes for other people too, Oh, crap. That did not go very well. Shame on me. Ah, gosh. Shame. Guys know what I did, right? Go over here. So what that does is if you're, a lot of people, the universal language for the most part is English, right? I mean, it's fair to say, right? Especially when it comes to, content creation. So English content creators probably have had the luxury for quite some time. Is that a new texture? Oh, that's weird. Oh, never mind. It's coming out. It's clearing up now. But that advantage may no longer be the thing anymore, right? You may get people there's even some folks from India that I watch too that do content videos for tutorials for Farming Simulator. They have a different way of doing things or a different thought process on how to use different mods, especially with Courseplay and Auto Drive, which, just blows my mind. It's like, how the heck did you get to do that? I've never seen anyone do that before, right? So you start watching that and it becomes interesting. So I guess you could say in the language wars, I guess you could call it, it's a fair game now, with auto dubbing. A lot of content creators in the English crowd don't really understand it or know it. Even some content creators don't even use captioning on their live streams or their videos, right? As a result, probably putting their channel to a disadvantage, I guess. Now, I tried to do live streams auto-dubbed It's a huge amount of work. I think it's huge, and it's not very good. It's not easy to do for free. But I do turn captioning on my live streams, so that works. Anything of relevant, I trade into shorts though, which does get automatically auto dubbed by YouTube. So I actually do get viewers from, you know, different parts of the world, which is great. That speak different languages. Right. Are loading this up. Eventually, I'm hoping, like I've always, get feedback forms from YouTube. I've always been telling them, hey, keep on going with the dubbing. Keep on doing that. Keep on growing, you know. And I keep on saying, keep on building that universal translator. AI translator, which is what dubbing is. Auto dubbing is a universal translator for YouTube, right? I still would like to see them integrated into live streams. Mind you, they would need massively large data centers to do that, especially for those folks that do like very long live streams of 8 hours or more, right? I mean, that's a lot of, you know, processing power that you need behind your belt to do that, right? For small videos that are like 30 minutes or maybe an hour or less, pretty easy, right? But just imagine having to auto dub an entire live stream. I mean, that is just crazy, right? Will it? I'm hoping one day it'll happen though. That way folks can watch and hear me speak German, even though I don't speak German or Indian or Pakistani or French or any of those languages, or Russian or Ukrainian or African. List goes on. Now, to auto dub, you can auto dub and translate an entire live stream, but you'd have to do it yourself. And there's a lot of processing involved, and you may have to fork up some money to do it, unless you can find some free apps to do it. But even if you do it with free apps, you're using your own computer processing power, and it could be very time consuming, and you might be like, I don't think I'm going to do this. Okay, let's go ahead and buy ourselves something. In here somewhere. This is the Jackdo pack, and most of the stuff I will not be using. Maybe this I might. But what I'm really after is this bad boy here, the sugarcane Helio, and maybe I might use the Uniport planter, but I don't know. But I'm only getting it for this piece. Cover 500. And then I picked this up, which is for picking up logs, and it has belt straps. That. Material barge. How much does that hold? That holds about 210 1,000 liters, that's a lot. And then I bought this, which is like the CSC pack. I'm not sure if I'll use it, but I put it in just in case, because I've always had it in class, in the past. But we are after something specific. Special transport. After the beaver. Oh, and I got a versatile 4-wheel drive. Supposedly a versatile combine in the work. It's gonna take me some time before we get hands on that. But coming. Lizard Superior and dump trailers. How much is this one? What's about? Might buy them. My Beaverton go. Oh. What's this thing? Cross country. That's another one. Demolition dump trailer. Here it is. So I'm gonna buy both of these. Test them up. Stone to lime. Wood chips to wood chips. Sugar beet. Oh, so you have to program the functioning. So you guys need to be aware that if you're using this. So I would haul it to the shop and just reconfigure. For me right now, I'm gonna just do stone to lime, yes. But I do want to use it for sugar beet as well. I guess you can change the color too, I suppose. You can have two setups. Magnum. Alright. Buy this. This is the new piece on it. I don't think they had it in FS25 or 22. How do we change that? Just say yes. And I think we'll buy a truck too to go with it. Nice truck. Yeah, Mercedes-Benz truck. Grab that red Mercedes-Benz. That's interesting. I guess I can't change the front of it. Fastest engine always. And I'll put on, I like 6x4. Buy that. Do this, I think. Probably on the wrong side. Nope. All right. I see. The challenge. Sure exactly which side is which. That. Sure how this works. I think I might be the wrong way. Am I supposed to back into it? The front part goes in. Or do I have to be in the other part? That works that way. Maybe I have to go the other way. Confused. Maybe this goes on the back of this. Like that. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. All right, Beaverton time. So if I want to reconfigure this, I can. Oh crap, I got the engine on the thing still. Right, wasting gas. I like the metal plate on the back of this. This is great. All right. All right. Fantastic. Let's go. Let's take our Beaverton, our new toy, up to our location site. So see what we can do. I sure do love buying trucks, don't I? Like, oh, there he goes. He's buying another truck again. Ever get tired of buying so many trucks? Must be nice. All right. All right, let's swing in here. Sure how this is gonna work. Drive forward. Have to get a hauler, I guess. Back. Go. Not sure if it's unfolding the wood chipper or not. I'm kind of curious to know if I can operate this still on the truck. Got something still turned on here. Like that thing. Pipe out. Skipper. Yep. Let's go get ourselves another trailer. Do this here for now. And I think I'm going to move to the next day because it's getting pretty dark. Don't like the dark. So we'll buy the next trailer and then we'll move forward. Oh, there's this guy. Very blue looking. There was another one in kind of caught my eye. Oh, King Flatbed. Water tank. We better be better friends. Oh, we done day and day. Oh, cover mine, I don't want taking all my chances, babe. I've been wondering, she got energy. That's how she got trying out, oh, you're my queen. I've been going all through my phone, yeah. You've been calling, hitting on my line, babe. You always hit me on my line, babe. This one. It with this one. I think we'll buy that one. Color. Production stereo. Wow. You always hit me on my line, baby. I was thinking about you all day lately. You got me feeling so damn wavy. Take a couple pulls of you daily. You're never all alone. You're never all alone. Get some lime made. And cover. That should do it. Going into the tumbler. There we go. Gotta make sure I turn this on. Working. Putting out lime now. All right, full. How much? We got 30,000. Let's go. Man, this is heavy. I can feel the load. This road, and we'll head over the bridge. That's the interesting thing about the physics in Farm Sim. You can, like, when you're in cab, you can kind of feel the heaviness of the load. It adds a little bit of a realism, especially when you're in cab. So the Beaverton's going to be handy for making lime, like what we are doing what we're just doing now, but also sugar beet cut. I want to try to get into doing sugar beet for my sugar factory, so I feel getting the Beaverton will be an investment, future investment for that. So it's a step forward, basically. So we're going to go up here and we're going to unload. Chant. We're also going to fast forward to the next day. Get to the house, essentially. Take our time going uphill. They're really heavy. Very dense. Oh, we'll get it unloaded and then head back down. We'll fast forward to the next day. we get this unloaded. I've got 2 lime facilities I need to fill up if I'm mistaken. So we would be into... We'll be into the month of May, I guess. I heard the new DLC will be grass related, reseeding. That's kind of interesting, and the introduction of boars. I do believe some people will have some mixed reactions about it. I think. I don't think a lot of people will want to see more grass related equipment, or that type of grass related equipment. So I think some people will have a mixed reaction to it. I don't know. I think I can make it work. I'll be okay with it. Something different. Maybe I might plant more grass fields. Yeah, are we emptying? There we go. Just a very slow process at emptying. All right. Over here. I'm noticing that I get like mist on PVRivers now. Like you can kind of tell in the distance there. It's kind of great. It's not as thick as maybe some maps, but it is present. I notice it like early morning or in the evening, like what we're experiencing now. A sleep trigger till the next day, I guess. Hailing. See what we have. Oh, my crops are probably going to get damaged, aren't they? Oh my God. My poor crops. I might get crop damage. I don't know. What do we got here? Needs rolling. Have sorghum growing. Sunflowers. Oh, yeah, we got a spot there. Sugar cane. Got large weeds. I killed the weeds. I have to herbicide it again? That's not good. I thought I killed the weeds. Alright, well, we're gonna herbicide again, I guess. Sugar cane getting wet. Alright. Back to our work area. Looks like I've got a bunch of cement to move. Go this way. And in the distance there, you can see this theme for the mist. So I'm definitely noticing changes on the map anyways. So I don't know if that's from an update from Giant or what kind of triggered that. Either that or it could be some of my optimizations. I have been doing game optimizations. It could be that too. A lot of my tweaking is actually in the driver software. So I've just gotten in the habit of, for certain games, especially ones that I live stream, to tweak from the driver. A lot of the driver settings are set to automatic, so you really don't know whether it's going to do a good job rendering things or not. Okay, go in here. Fill up again. It's like a washing machine. That's a new animation, I think. I don't think it rotated in FS22. Also, the grinder in the middle raises up on the Beaverton as well. I think is kind of interesting. Almost full. I think I'm out of range, aren't I? I'm gonna dump the ground. I move the pile forward a bit. Now, hopefully this will work out the way I need it to. That should do it. Take the second truckload to where we need it. So this is quite a bit of rock. It's all good. So this will be about 60,000 liters of lime, which will restock my supply. Will be good. I do have a lime factory on the other side as well. Let's see if this needs to be mowed. Yeah, it does. We'll get the lawnmower going on that, I guess. I have a mowing kit over here. Just double check to see how we're doing on other things. I need hay over here. I'll probably bring a load of hay back, maybe. Let me bring up horseplay. Hit start. He will go. I will bring back a load of hay after I'm done unloading this. Also, I have that's probably full of hay too. I forgot about that. Try moving that in there. I'll just park this right here for now. This guy's probably loaded up with hay, I think. Yeah, it's loaded up with hay. If I get it out of here, I can pick up the pile that's sitting on the grass here. All that grass, and put it in here. So, mixing wagon isn't only intended for doing mixing. So, you can do this as well. Oops. This way. I'll go ahead and just pick up the grass, I guess. Be on this side, I guess. Is it working? Can I pick up grass with this? I don't know. Maybe I can't. We'll only do... No, I won't do grass. It'll only do hay. Oopsies. Oh boy. Well, I have an idea. Not gonna be a very pretty one, that's for sure. I do not have a hay dryer, so that's not it. Anyone's thinking, oh, are you gonna do a hay dryer? No, I don't have a hay dryer. I'm going to take a tedder over it. Because I do have a tedder over here. That. Things that we do. I did not know I couldn't put grass in there. I probably should have known. Oh well. Once it's turned into like hay, I can pick it up with that other machine. So in that case, I probably won't have to bring back a load of hay. Let's see how much of a mess this makes. No, it's working. Sorta. The things that we do, right? Fix problems. I think that made it into hay, I hope. Find out pretty quick, I guess. There, that should do it. We will just leave this right here for now. It's hard to tell because it's been raining, so... It's doing it. It's picking it up. Feed the animals, I guess. So I'm just gonna try to clean up my road a little bit here. So I gotta do hay, huh? Gotta remember that. That's okay. When this gets filled up, this will go into the cow barn, I guess. like a vacuum cleaner. I like it. I think I'll get it all in here. There we go. That was smart thinking on my part. Like, oh, well, I'll just go get the tedder. And that will fix my grass problem. Alternatively, I could have also picked it up with the pickup wagon and put it into the silo. Silage silo. Or silage bunker. So that is also another option. There, I think we're all cleaned up now. So we're gonna dump this into the barn, I guess. Cow barn. And we'll be all set. It might take it all, I don't know. If there's a little bit left, that's okay. Because the goats and sheep probably will do fine with a little bit of a top up. Oh, it took it all. That's fantastic. Alright, so we're gonna tuck this over here. This right here. As for the tedder, we're gonna put that back to where we got it. I guess we'll probably start picking up stuff off the ground, I suppose. To do. I also have silage bales. Well. Go pick this up. Go and start working on our grass fields, I guess. That's we're already that guy's gotten a real big, large head start on me. I don't know if I have to rake this. Might have to rake it. Looks pretty nasty, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright, well, we'll be back for that later. It looks like he's doing the inside channel first. Just park this right over here. We'll probably rake it when we get back. We'll empty our load of lime. Oh, I can feel the weight. This is like weighed down big time. Super heavy. The lime in the back. That mess I'd like to get picked up. Let's forward it up the hill. Gonna slow down probably a little bit. I do have material silos. I might start filling that up with a bunch of lime too at some point. Especially if I find that the 2 storages that I have up here is just not going to cut it for handling the lime fields. I think I only have to fill it up once a farm sim. But I find if I acquire any more fields, might be a problem. But we will find out, I guess. All right, put up here. Fill up this side first. Too full now. Spin around here. Have to get some of this stuff moved out of here. I think that's the point. The heck is the bat? To fill up the other one now. Probably have to bring up another load. Fantastic. So, yeah, I'm kind of curious with the new DLC if it's going to be grass care or grass sod sales. In Canada, we do sell a lot of sod. I mean, there is a lot of sod that gets sold. So that is grass for lawns, basically. So golf courses will buy it. Land maintenance companies will buy it, that sort of thing. So you will have fields upon fields of sod, basically, grass, right? And they use specialized equipment that looks very similar to what you see in the pack. And so the only thing is the pack doesn't seem to have any ability to pick up the sod. Like, it seems like you just grow it based on the equipment that they're providing in the DLC. But you would normally have something that would pick it up, basically, off the ground, like, and put it on a big giant spindle, like a large roll. And then that would get shipped to, I don't know, a golf course, to, I don't know, a landscaping company will buy it for putting down grass, like field grass for schools, for houses, for properties, that sort of thing. That's usually sort of what you would see it as, I guess. So some of the equipment in the pack looks like that's what it is. But I don't. Another form of farming. It is farming. They use agricultural land to put that stuff down, and it's like large fields too, right? So it's not just a small little backyard area that they put it down in. It's a big giant field to do it. And probably the most expensive amount of grass you could ever get, to tell you the truth. So that's a big market. At least in the lower mainland here in British Columbia, there are some sod farmers. And sometimes what happens, because people don't really understand the value of the sod, right? So you get kids that will drive out onto the field with their pickup trucks and stuff like that and drive on the grass, you know, like shenanigans, right? What they don't understand is they're destroying millions upon millions of dollars worth of grass, right? And they don't understand the value of it, right? And that's sort of what you end up with, really. I didn't really understand it until I saw it on the news one day when a guy was talking about how kids broke into his property and drove on the field, because it's just an open field. People think, oh, well, it's an open field like a cow pasture or something like that, or grass for silage. And some of these kids, which are probably farmer kids because they got big giant pickup trucks, right? Probably think, oh, well, it's just like my dad's farm for feeding the cows. It's fine, it'll just grow back, it won't do much damage, right? Yet they don't realize that they've just destroyed a multi-million-dollar business right there. Right? That grass is worth a lot more than your grandfather's farm grass, right? And that's the one thing that they don't really realize. Heck, even I didn't even realize. It's kind of interesting. So yeah, just because you see a plot of land with grass on it doesn't mean you can go on there and drive around I don't even think a farmer would even want you on their farm. Like if they just use it for feeding cows, I think they would want you on their property with your 4-wheel drive truck destroying it, right? Probably may not be as damaging because it'll just grow in, right? And then they can still use it for silage, but still not the point. Okay, where did I put my probably hook up the large one. I got a smaller one. Grab. So yeah. But it's expensive stuff. It takes a lot of work to make expensive grass, I guess. Go on here. This. Generate a course and we'll set her going. Off you go, buddy. Be right behind you. Better let him get a little bit ahead, I guess. I can pick this up quickly. Brass. I don't think I put a headland on it. That's the problem. Like swing around in a circle. Just like pick up. Go this way. That area is cleaned up for now. I think I'll just let him do his thing for a bit. I think he's doing the inside rows and then the outside. So we'll probably just go fill up our truck with another load of lime. He'll be at least sufficient ahead. Let's go ahead and empty this load. A good idea.
Swept away. I'm cornered in the cold where you left me. Left again. Oh, there's a jungle in my head growing wilder, and it's killing me. I cannot let you go. I cannot let you go.
Oh, I'm gonna have to see where my cargo containers ship can unload and fill up. Now, that's another task that I'll have to do. Go to the end here and unload the lime. Okay, this side needs to be filled. And it'll be completely filled, which will be good. My greenhouse is doing here. I got a lot of stuffed product coming out. I have to haul that at some point. Eggs over there. Yeah, it's going to be raining, I guess, all day. It's on this map. A long course of rain, I guess. Go up the embankment here. We need to fill up with some more lime. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of lime. Okay, well, that's filling up. Go get another fill up on my coffee. All right, I'm back. Looks like it's still operating. It didn't get very far, did it? Uh, okay. Continue doing what I'm doing right now. And then we'll do some pickup wagon stuff and dump there. Obviously, I will have to spread some manure to the field. Sure, that's popped up. Might have to do lime too. I think I have to do it. So the Beaverton I might just leave there and top up my lime spreader when I go to do the grass. Especially if this gets too filled. So today was a good day. I was able to go to my favorite pizza place. So they do woodstone pizza. Of a unique flavor. Not everybody likes it, but I do because it has a unique taste to it, or flavor. So elevated pizza, I usually get the primo, so it's got cheese, sauce, and they put a bit of hot sauce on it, which spices it up a little bit, which is pretty good. So I had that for lunch today. They closed down for a few months. The location that they had was popular, but when you go in, there was just enough room for you to sort of place your order, and then you'd have to go outside, right? So they intended it for it to be a pickup and delivery kind of location, which makes sense. But if you walk in to pick up, right, or place your order, it takes about 10 to 15 minutes to wait for the pizza to be made, right? And that's a long time sitting in the rain or in the cold or what have you. So they want to keep with the same concept. They don't want any in-store dining. They just want to do a pickup and delivery service, which I completely understand. But the new location that they put in, or they're using right now, does have a waiting area with a few stools that you can sit down and wait, right, for it to be made in case it's cold or what have you. During the summertime, people probably may not stay inside. They might go out and they might walk around because it is in a nice part of Chilliwack where there's a few shops that you can visit, right? So during the summer, that's sort of what I did was, 10, 15 minutes, no problem. I'll just walk around the plaza and window shop a little bit, right? But during the winter, if you want pizza or something, right, you go down to order it or pick it up. It rains a lot, so you don't, or it can be a bit windy or what have you, and you don't really want to be outside. Right? So I think the new location will suit them quite well. I think there are some people that would like to see in house dining or something like that, but I think they're a bit of the minority. I believe. But there's a lot more involved if you're doing in restaurant service, because you need to clean plates, to do all sorts of extra things that and hire extra staff, waiters and stuff like that, and larger supply of drinks and stuff like that. So I don't think they want to operate that way, which I completely understand. So, but I do think that the new setup is great. There's a waiting area where people can get out of the rain. And it's small enough to ensure that we don't stick around to eat. Meaning you can sit there to get your food and stay dry and have some comfort, but And there's enough of an incentive that once the pizza is made, you want to leave. So, which is probably a pretty good model to have it set up like that. We're gonna just take this back up to the farm and park it, I guess. And then we will get into a tractor and come down here and probably do some lime spreading, I guess. Be the plan. Because I don't know the last time that I had this field spread with limes, so say. Yeah, more lime than what I know what to do with now. Good thing. I might put a lime station down at that one farm. That's a possibility. Do that. I've got the room to do so, so. That way, if I do decide to buy any farms over there, I've got a lime supplies, yes. And I don't have to keep on driving all the way up here to get lime refills if I decide to buy another field down. Like I said, I do plan to put rice fields somewhere. All right, so I think you need to put lime on this field. I don't. Sort of. Oh. We'll see what happens. Reagan, thank you for the follow. Got the subscription in, I see. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Alright, we're gonna go in here and I'm gonna have to park this truck now. Where I'm going to park it. I think here. I'm gonna park it over here. Right beside this tractor. The Flegel trailer. For now. Take this. We're gonna detach the trailer. I'm gonna get my lime spreader because we're gonna lime spread the grass field. Because I can't remember the last time I spread lime on the field. Grass field maintenance. Get my yield up. I think I've got this filled up. Oh. I'm using my backup camera. See how well it works. If it's working. I don't think it is working very well. Is it? No, it's not. It's a fail. Actually, it kind of does work, I guess. Just try again. Usually I look out the rear like my rear window, which I can do. So I need to keep it straight. Let's see. Nope. I mucked up again. Here, try this. It works. It works. All right. Fantastic. My grass mower is done. This is full of lime, so we're all good there. Am I playing online? No, I am not. No, this is a private save. Oh, you did get them? Fantastic. Yes, they are very cool. They're very cool. I'm not progressed very far with putting it down yet. And I'll explain why. And you'll probably understand my dilemma once I get there. The video that I did, I did all of that on a test game, so it's not really my main live stream game. That I'm on my live stream game right now, but I'll show you where my problem is. I'm getting there, but I don't have. You probably have a much larger rail system than I do, because maybe your map is probably a little bit more forgiving. But my game style is a little bit of a challenge. So I brutally punish myself with my projects, and I'll show you what I mean in a sec, because we're getting there pretty close here. Because my train system is just up this hill, and you'll see what my problem is. So I'm using Terraform, not any in-game landscaping. So that's one part of the challenge, and you will see. I'm gonna just park this over here by the Beaverton here. I will show you. I'm gonna just park this right here. So this is, I guess I should turn off my engine. Actually, no, that's fine. That's the Beaverton. This is my challenge. So this is where my rail system is going. So we're going here. You need to maintain a 5-degree grade, 5-degree angle grade or less, in order to put the tracks down. I cannot put a train track on this. This is too steep. So slowly but steadily, I'm moving earth from here all the way over here and dumping it down the hill. And then it's going to curve that way. So, this truck is still on. So I have a lot of work to do. I'm taking this entire mountain out with Terraform. So that's my project. And then the rail system will go this way. All of this is cut to grade. So this is a 0-degree grade right here. So you can kind of see some of the challenges I have. But we're getting there. We're getting there. This rail track I'll probably tear up, and then I'll put a new set of tracks down. Once it's all landscaped the way I need it. So we're getting there. We're getting there. The rail system is gonna, this is gonna come out to probably about here. And then I'm gonna go this way. I'm putting a bridge over the road. And then it's gonna go all the way down here. That's how the rail system is gonna work. Well, that gives you a rough idea. Yeah, I got a lot of slurry. I got a lot of manure. How's my milk? Milk's fine. Buffalo milk. Let's go ahead and pick up our it's missing some products. Go this way. And I'm gonna fill up my silage bunker. Yeah, I could probably do that, but it would take you a very long time to probably download all the mods. I've got close to over 1,000 mods on this map. I think, roughly. So it's a huge, probably the worst map to probably maybe build a rail system on. I probably don't need them all. All of the mods are part of the map. So I think the last time I had someone try to join me, they said that it took them at least about 2 or 3 days to download all the mods off the server. I was like, okay, well. Discord? What about Discord? I don't upload the mods to Discord. No, well, I don't have a server set up. I gave that up a long time ago. So I don't have a server set up. I'd have to do all of that. So, do I have Discord? Yes, I do. That should do it, I think. Set it out. There you go. Join. So, I don't have anything set up for G Portal or anything like that. All right. Well, I guess I could probably set one up. I'll do that probably over the weekend. One thing that I would suggest if you want to get started, go to SGA Trello and download the map and those mods first. So that can at least get you started. I'm not sure if you know the SGA Trello. You can download all of them, at least the game files or the map files from there at least. That would get you started. And I think Dajnet has a the last guy I played with bailed. Oh, he bailed. SGA, Sim Game Alliance. So they're a bunch of content creators on Twitch, and they built this map, basically, that I'm playing on. So in order to get the map, you have to download their tool, and then, they have like a mod folder switcher tool, and you download it to your PC, and it'll actually pull all of the necessary files you need. I'll probably get you a link for that too. I'm gonna turn my tracker off. See if I can find it. So, and the map is just completely a bunch of, the map is constructed of basically a lot of factory mods, essentially. Cool. Okay. Pause my game. Like a selling. It's on Trello. Put it. There you go. That's the Trello. Will this actually bring up the switcher tool? Oh. Yeah, there you go. If you get the mod folder switcher tool, that'll allow you to do the downloads. So that second link, so the main Trello is the main Trello. And then the second link that I shared will get you the mod folder switcher tool. You install it, and then it should download everything, or at least get you started. And then I'll probably get a G-Portal server set up on the weekend, and then upload my current game save to it. So, if you're able to get every mod in and onto the server, I'd be amazed. I'll be honest with you. Like I said, other people have tried and they've just like, this isn't worth my time. I calibrate my... Just download the switcher tool. I would just get that, the mod switcher tool. It's an executable file that you put on your computer. You load it up. It looks like, I don't know, a Windows 98 application. When you open it up and you set up a mod folder for it, it'll automatically download everything you need. So that's what I would probably start off with. The other mods on there are not necessarily needed. There's a bunch of other like custom mods he's got up there. I'm not using them. Not all of them anyways. There's some on there that I do use. Am I full? Full. But I would just get the map downloaded and the supported files, which the mod folder switcher will do for you. So just focus on the mod switcher tool, and that should at least get you started. And then the rest of the mods that I'm using on it are a combination of ModHub mods, custom mods that I pulled off of Itch.io and other locations, which are, well, you'd be able to get off of the server when I get the server up and running. So, and I'll probably do that on the weekend, like I said. All right, let's go pick this all up. I don't add mod spots on my Discord, no. I don't want to have my entire Discord full of channels. So my Discord is very simplified. Will not be adding any mod spots or file spots or anything of that nature. Now, if you do want like something like that, you might want to go and look at like authentic mods. Like if you wanted to do, like, I don't know if you're a modder or anything like that, you could try the authentic mod Discord. That's a huge repository for people to post mods up. But my Discord is not intended for mod posts or links or anything like that. Yeah, I don't pay for Google. It won't fit all on Google Drive either. So I don't do Google Drive uploads or anything of that nature. So if I do, like I said, host a like a server, people will have to download directly from the server. So, yeah. Yep, fair enough. Like I said, if it's too complicated, you won't be the first one to say that, and it's fine. When I set up this game save, I did not set it up with the intention of doing a multiplayer live stream or anything like that. It's just solo play. But if I do intend to do like when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I will be doing a multiplayer live stream. But I'm gonna dumb it right down. Essentially, it's gonna be a map off of the mod hub. All mods will be off of the mod hub, etc. Cross-platform compatible. That's probably, but that's when I hit 1,000 subs, so that'll be a while, probably a while away. Go. I think I got like one more row to pick up just over here. Raining a lot. It's going to be raining all day. Or hailing. See here. I can pick up the stuff on the edge here. Also, I'm not sure if you're a World of Warcraft fan. I will be doing a World of Warcraft live stream tomorrow, because I know the game is launching for midnight. I got early access, so interesting. Hit that. Go. And there's a couple of other games that I also live stream on my channel. Dune Awakening. So I do that. What else? I've done a little bit of Bus Simulator. And I've got Where Winds Meet, which is also a kind of like a MMO that's similar to Assassin's Creed. Do a little bit of that as well. And then, of course, Farming Simulator, which I'm on right now. Oh, you're a War Thunder kind of guy? Gotcha. I think the closest that I came to war-based games was like World of Warships. I did enjoy doing that for a while, but that was a long time ago. Flip around here. Got this. I think I only got like 3.5 loads out of this. So empty this out. Then we need to lime. And we need to spread manure or slurry. Or both. Another two. Probably manure. Just pack this in here. I'm putting about a year's worth of grass in here. Hey, let's we're gonna spread lime, I think, next. The lime spreader is way over there. Put this right here, I guess. I already got the Beaverton hooked up, so I've been making lime. It's a lot quieter in cab, isn't it? That hail noise is pretty loud. Get this set up and move on. Hearing this it okay. I think I'm already at target. Happen. Am I spreading? I am. Here we go. I don't think it needs a lot of lime. It's like spitting out a little bit at a time. Interesting. Maybe they made an update. It used to just spit out lime like crazy. And I must have made some changes to precision farming, I think. to the way it used to be, that it would only spray where it was necessary. That's kind of like spot spraying. Okay, am I gonna get spun around? There we go. Guess we'll find out. Now it's just a spitting it out big time now. Spreading it where it needed the most part. Alright, fantastic. This is the way it used to be. Now it's solidly spitting out. This should allow me to spin around, I think. Nope. Definitely needs a lot of lime, that's for sure. I think it's been at least a couple of harvests that haven't really limed it. Here. Go down. I did install the new course play mod, but I'm not going to try it out today. I'll probably do that another day. I'm not exactly sure how it works exactly. I understand the concept of it. Supposedly, it allows you to generate a course play course, and then you can use the GPS system of the game, like something similar to the GPS system of the game, to use an existing course, and it'll allow you to auto turn and other things like that. At least that's what it said in the description. So. Right here. I had a feeling they were going to do something like that, where they would take horseplay to another level. Because there is a lot, I think a lot of people using the in-game steering GPS. So I kind of figured, well, they might do something to integrate it. Stuff. It's what will be kind of interesting with it is that you can pull up alongside and work a field with a courseplay AI worker. I'm not sure how that would work, but I think that's what they might have intentions of doing. So like right now I'm spreading lime. You could have an AI worker spreading the lime with courseplay, and then you can work alongside it with the same kind of course setup. I think is sort of what they want to eventually do with it. So what I imagine would end up happening is you'd have your course set up for 2 implements, and then you would be one of those implements, or one of those tools, essentially. I think. in the description, it's supposed to allow you to auto turn. So meaning you wouldn't have to turn yourself. So if that is the case, then I guess it should work like that. I don't know if the coding is fully set up to do what I just outlined, but my theory is that's probably what the coding will eventually do. Guess we'll have to wait and see. I probably have to get the latest version of Courseplay installed as well, because I'm using like an older version. All right, all filled up there. Go put some lime into this. Here. There we go. All full. Now let's take this back to the main farm, I guess. Go back in cab because it's quieter. Alright. And well, we're going to go. I'm going to just park this at the end and we'll start manure spreading. That will be the next task. Park this probably right over here. Grab this, I guess. Spread some manure on the grass field. Do. All filled. Perfect. Oh. No field course detected. Oh, did I hit reset? Probably hit reset. I probably gotta kill that. That interfering? Yeah, it's trying. Oh, maybe it's trying to integrate it in. Maybe I'll give it a try. Let's see here. Delete. Let's just try it out, see what happens. Let's generate a course. Okay, set up. No course detected. How about now? Okay. Let me try this again. We'll probably... I'm going to do the headlands first. Start work on headlands. Yep. That says create job. So I'm not sure if this is going to work. You have to get up here. Here. Nope. Very weird. Cruise control, automatic. Now it's on AI mode only. Just this. It's spreading. Oh, and it's purchasing manure. I don't want to purchase manure. Helper. Refilling tool is deactivated. That's weird. Press user setting, port code. Nope, no, no. This one's gonna be interesting. We'll let this guy finish it up. I think I probably will have to test it out on a test server to figure it out. And I'm probably using it out at 8 courseplay. I bet you anything I have to use like the latest version. Well, this guy's doing his thing. I will take the wind rower. I'll probably look at the keybinds too. Be sufficient for that particular mod. Since it was released on the mod hub today. So I don't think anyone has done any tutorial videos on it yet. Da 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 da. Take a look at keybind. I'm going to turn my tracker off. Design kit. Course GPS extension. Control. Control left shift D. Thing happening. It's probably, let's see here. I heard something click. Oh, it's turning automatically. I figured it out. Okay. It's doing it. It works. Fantastic. Control left shift G is to activate like, and it's auto turning automatically. This is fantastic. So yeah, set up your course and course play like normal, and then just jump in your tractor and do control left shift D as in George on your keyboard. That's fantastic. Let's see what happens when I get to the end of the course. So my hands are off the steering wheel, so I'm not sure exactly what it's going to do here. I need to see the course, I think. I think I can see it. Go along here. So I guess it's not entirely perfect, I guess. Interesting. Okay. But it's turning. Sure exactly where it's gonna go now. So that's interesting. I think it would take me it would take a little bit of getting used to. What happens here? I think it's gonna do. I don't know if I like it, but I don't know. I won't discriminate. Might turn out to be a pretty good tool. At least I know how to turn it on, though. To empty this out. Hold that up. More eggs coming. Yeah, we're gonna take the lime spreader down. It's a sunny day, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Take this back to the main farm. And then we'll start working on our soap again, I guess. I might try to deliver some cement on my bridge project. Probably do that next. Try to get my bridge online. Da, 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 da. See here. I'm just gonna park it under the silo, I think. Good spot for it. For it. Alright. Need a flat deck of some sort to haul my cement. This that one then. Park this over here. Give this a good spraying. go over here. What the heck do I have in the back of that? Oh, did I forget to empty out? Oh, I did. You know how long that has been sitting in that? In that combine? Bro. I got like a full load of sunflower seeds, and I did not know about this. Shame on me. Can't even remember what I'm using the sunflower seeds for. I think sunflower seed oil. My oil production should go through the roof now, I think. Empty this out. Back this up. Dang. I wish I would have known this sooner. I think what had happened is I had harvested and it was like the end of a live stream, and I was like, oh, I'll just let it sit. It's been in here for like, I don't know how many live streams now. Go figure. At least it's in there now, so that's the main thing. And it'll start making sunflower seed oil, which will be used for my potato factory. Potato chip factory. There. We're going to need a telehandler over here. Grab that. Da-da-da-da. Alright. Man, I got a lot of cement. Yeah, this is gonna work out great. A lot. I have a lot of projects on the map that require this. Oh. I'll also need to see what other materials I need for my bridge, but we'll do that when we get over there. most of it is like usually wood products and stuff like that. See. I will carry over as much cement as I can. Oh, it usually needs a lot of cement. Then I'll have access to another part of the map, at least by road anyways. The bridge is done. It'll be the second bridge that I'll get done on the map. I think there's a total of 4, if I'm not mistaken. If anyone does start this map from scratch, my #1 recommendation, get a cement factory down and cement production going ASAP on the map. The other thing to do is also buy the Shell factory to get gasoline going, because there is no gas station on the map. You would buy the Shell refinery and then start making your own gasoline. Unless you put a mod on the map or something like that, you can do that. Or a fuel tank, you can do that, and then buy the gasoline into the fuel tank. You can do that. For fuel. Other than that, there's no gas station at all. So what I did was I focused on getting the Shell station early on. Like, okay, get gas. And then I focused crops for the Shell station. So you can put, to make diesel, you can put corn in, I think sorghum and sugarcane. So when I first started, I think I did corn, I think I did sorghum, and now I'm on sugarcane, because sugarcane just keeps on growing and growing and growing. Like, I got so much sugarcane right now. Plus I was getting into doing sugar too, so. A rough idea for people. Wage payment. This should be all of the cement. See if I can get it all on. The last one. Perfect. Good to go. Just gonna park this right here for now. Hopefully I don't have any more popping out. Nope. Set. Go. Gonna want to sell this, I think. Put the cement. I'm gonna put the cement factory elsewhere. Go to our other farm, or sorry, our other bridge. That's a lot of cement. Wow! Loading zone. Not sure what I can store in here. I should really try out this Bauer Logistics. I did purchase it. I think it's basically for storing a lot of stuff. My other bridge is way over here. So it's in the distance there. You can kind of see it to the far left. Some of it is already constructed. Here. Right. What do you need anyways? You need cement bags, required material, cement bags, and metal. I've got lots of metal. Or how much cement bags it needs. Flip around here. It's still trying to take some in. So this will be my second bridge. It goes in stages. I'm building. I think that's about it. Metal is next. I'm probably just gonna unload. If I can put this in there. Okay, I'm gonna unload here probably. Probably on this side because I don't want it in the river. There, good enough. And we'll go get a load of metal. I have metal way over here. I got a lot of metal in production way over here. Just pile up metal on here and be all good. Yeah. I think we'll park it. Yeah, I got all of this is metal here. Metal rolls. I have a big giant mine where I go get my metal from or my iron ore. That's on the other side of the map. We'll just fill this up with as much metal as I can. I got 3 this time. That the fall over. Pick this up. Doop. I want to say metal is probably the oddest thing to stack. Let's try to correct this one because it's like there we go. Oh. Da, 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 da. It's too high. I think that's as full as it can get. Drop down. Take this to the bridge. There should be a big boost for the construction anyways on that. Good. And this is a mess. I got stuff that's still producing out of there. Didn't take very much. see what else it needs. So we got metal here, we got cement bags here. What else could be for this? Still says it needs more metal, but I think right now we're fairly good because a lot of stuff is in storage. The progress is 2 out of 12 at the moment. So eventually it'll get across. I'm going to go pick up the mess that I have on the other side of the other bridge and just move those products over here. So obviously I did use those products at some point, and then I'll load up the telehandler and bring that telehandler over here. That way I can move products if I need to. So I guess this telehandler will get moved around the map quite a bit, I guess, compared to others. So like I got some metal here, I've got a cement bag here, and I've got some tiles, so we'll haul this stuff and get this out of here because it's no longer needed. It will be used at the other location. Best. So tomorrow's stream will be World of Warcraft. As you guys are probably well aware, the early access will kick in at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the midnight expansion. So we will see what happens, I guess. Should be good fun and eventful. See what happens, and then the official launch, of course, happens on the 3rd. What, next day? Or Sunday? 2 days.
Do you ever feel you don't get out what you're putting in? All your hopes and efforts are all
I will be doing the Demon Hunter, a Devourer Demon Hunter, I guess.
who will pick you up?
I think it's like the top DPS at the moment. Damage per second. So they must have made some changes to the class or something like that. Kind of interesting. And what else? Mythic Zero will be unlocked the first week, I guess. So people will be happy about that. So I guess people will be grinding to level 90 over the weekend, and then the official launch happens. Everyone will be doing Mythic runs, I guess. Maybe? What happens? The interesting stuff. Can I get that on there? I don't think it's going to go on there. I will need to make another trip. My hope is that both will snap onto the front. This is all metal. So I will have a lot of metal stacked up over here. So this bridge will raise up if you take a boat underneath, apparently. The other one will not operate that way. So there are some lift bridges on the map, and there's some just regular bridges as well, which is different. So the lift bridge I've got, this one building now. We'll see what happens, I guess. Just gonna move all of this metal over here to this. Unload. Yep. Let's go get our, what is it? The other two pallets over here, and we'll hopefully have room for the telehandler. And then we'll just haul the telehandler over here with those two packets, and then we'll be good to go. Good stuff. Dot, 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 dot. All right. Think it's true. I never loved the west side till I met you. I was in it for the test ride. No nights, big waves will say the hate, and now we hold hands. Z4 PCH, I'm from the big city. Big dreams are big 50. The notorious Jay-Z has still in me. White tees, no palm trees, where I'm from to the top. So these are wood planks. Put the ramps down. I've been hustling, but I got time for you. She got that we could keep it moving true. LA wasn't on my pole, she put you. 여기 잠깐 기다려, I'll be back here real soon. 말해봐, do or die, 하지 말아 줄래. Bumping ASAP, cruising down the heart of LA. 햇빛 따라 broken-ass, 여기 멀리 왔네. You'll be here your whole life, think it's time for a change. You on the west side, wake up and you laying on my bedside. Don't know when it guys from the I gotta wait on the back of this because I did have some items that were a little too heavy. All right, this area is finally cleaned. This over here, and I got pipes and planks on here. I'll go for my next for this bridge too. Well, it took the pipes, so that's good. Go over here and go. We'll back the back that off. This guy will just simply work here, really. Will be his primary role. What else are we? We have a lot of stuff in storage. So there's about 12 stages on this, so 2 out of 12 is done. Have to see. I'm gonna check my other project that I have going on, which is the temple. That's on the other side of it. Sort of right over here. But we wood beams. 3 out of 52. It has a, so I'm gonna bring wood beams over here, I guess. So we're gonna head to the wood, I guess. I believe I have wood beams made. The temple will pay me for that construction project, so I'm very thankful about that. I will make some money. I noticed some projects I will get paid and some I will not. So when I put products in, it will give me a certain amount of money for said project, I guess. The roller coaster, I believe, is on the map as well, but I'm not close enough to work on that. This is my rail system here. Train. I got wood beams over. Drive down. I'll just park on this side. That didn't snap on there, did there? I don't have very many wood beams on hand. Those are long planks over there. If I can get. Oh. a mess. I have a feeling this will fall off. Oh, it snapped on there. Crazy. Universal auto load out it helped a little bit. We're done. We have small planks here. This out of here. Go. One more here, I believe. Hopefully these wood beams will be used soon. I got quite stack. Actually, I think I might start loading them onto this trailer. There we go. Whoop. There, because I have a feeling some. Okay. Go over here. The beams, those. Gonna have to do some logging pretty soon because the truck is empty. Imagine probably pretty soon I will to get some lumber going. Perfect. That snapped on there. Just park this. Yep, I'm gonna take that. Take it to the temple. Entrance on this side. I go all the way down the hill and then around the mountain. Then we should be in good shape. Da, 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 da. All right. The only bit of traffic on this map is over here. They just completely go around in a circle over here. That's all they do. And there's like a couple of fields here. This is probably probably not the most fun field to access. I guess maybe the traffic affect it. I guess you could I guess I should turn off traffic and this traffic on. But there's a school bus, a red car, a UPS truck, and a blue car, I think. And the temple is on the far side here. And they just go around and around and around. This one little area is kind of funny. Oh, and then there's this one guy here, Dave, I think. Driving. So I got money for that, 52,000. So this pays out, this project. Temple is slowly getting built. Pretty cool. Didn't look like this before. I'll have it up and operational in no time. Oops, fall into the water. What else does this place need? It needs wood beams, which I put in there. It's 3 out of 52, so there's 52. It's going to be a very long project to do, but at least you get paid for what you put in there, I guess. So that's good. And there's the grain elevator repair as well that I have going as well. And I haven't touched the roller coaster because it's in a part of the map that I can't really access very easily until I get bridges built. So I have a lot of things that I need to do. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start working. I'm going to check to see. Yeah, I'll probably start working on my start moving truckloads of earth, I guess. Get that done. Oops. Go very well. park this probably by the eggs, I guess the chicken, because I'm probably going to need to bring chickens back to the farm, I guess. That. Da 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 da. I don't know what this factory is, what it is first. It is pretty close. It's a loading zone. Oh, boo. Probably need to buy the property. Probably do that another time. Gonna park this over here. At some point, I'm gonna have so many eggs. Goats are jumping. Happy little guys. I got goats in here, and I've got meadow food. Not exactly sure when these guys will start producing. Probably not for a while. My cows are 10 months old. They will start producing milk when. I have some 22-month ones as well. 23 months. Water buffalo. $18 months, so I need at least about 8 more months before these cows start producing more milk, I guess. What about my goats? Need about 8 months. So yeah, I need about 5 more months on both probably. Goats. So I'll get milk and so it's getting there. I'll get some stuff soon. Just take, oh, I guess I should probably turn this off. Oh, this is perfect. pH level, nitrogen level is all good. There we go. Percent coal. It's a little challenging getting here. Ah, thank you for the follow, Reagan. I think you probably followed before. I think Botrix is just catching up. So look at that Botrix to see why it's so goofy. Yep. Hang through it. Sort of make it like 2 wheel loaders wide, I think. Maybe I have to adjust the paintbrush on it. But can't remember if Terraform has a paintbrush mode, like shape. Square shape might be better. Alright, cool. Seems to be rounding out. Really ideal. I think this will be full. Full. Back out here. Oh. 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 Put on the brake. There. Stone. Guess it doesn't really matter what build type I have. Empty out. Doo-doo-doo. And grab some oil. Oh. Got material in the end there. Access denied. Oh, do I have to buy the land? That might be a problem. To buy some land, guys. Got a warning. I hit a boundary. Have to buy some land, I guess. I had a feeling I was gonna have to buy land at some point. Let me go figure that out, right? Turn off my equipment. I can buy the land. I got the money to do it. But I hit the alert. I saw the red line flash. Farm. Yeah. So I've hit the boundary of the land that I own. Okay. How do I buy that? Oh no. This is not good. Ah, shite. Shite. This is horrible. Okay.
I didn't think that I would find that someone who's as honest as you are.
How dare they lock me out?
The way you make me feel at night when I am vulnerable and it's cold outside, but you make it alright.
Is that connected to something?
Give me every detail.
I can get some. Man, this is going to be a problem.
I could stay forever.
Damn.
Lying in your arms.
Shame. Shame for shame. Did not expect this.
It just took some time. Now I just hope that you stay for a little while. You'll fix what's broken.
Is it's oh, this is not good. Not good at all. So I can still cut into the mountain range, but there's going to be a lot of mountain that's still going to be exposed. Man. If I buy 126, I don't think it's going to do what I wanted. Wonder if I can. I don't think I can I don't think I can. Can I was going to terraform the entire mountain. I'm only going to be able to do half of the mountain. So let me see if I go into the landscaping tool. See if I can landscape it. It's gonna look a little ugly, but dang. Kind of reminds me of those like house reno shows, you know, where they like, oh, it's no problem. We're going to renovate this house and we're going to flip it. And then they find that like that one pipe in there or that one foundation that's off. And they say, oh, I'm sorry. That's going to cost you even more. That's going to be outside of your budget. Except in this case, it's not a matter of money. It's a matter of the map. Okay. Disappointing. See what happens if I try to modify it with the construction tool. I didn't want to do it this way, but see? Like halfway through. I'm gonna see if I can paint it, right? That land is not owned by you. Yeah, I can't do it. Dang thing. Anyone know if I need a mod, right? There's gotta be a mod that allows me to like yeah, see? I'm right on there. Hitting the boundary. So I would be able to go, I was hoping to go across and then just go, but nope. To do that. Let me do that again. Heh. Let me, I'm gonna try to buy that property, but I don't think it's gonna do what I want. Not gonna allow me. I can always sell it, but what happens? On this map, you cannot buy the waterways. So that's one thing I'm gonna just let you guys know. Some maps you can buy the waterways, but not on this one. Okay. Let's just see what happens here. Area that I was working. Nope, I can't. I'm gonna have to research if there's any mod that might be able to allow me to buy this or something. To hack the map. I gotta hack. I don't think I'll be able to do that though. Honestly, think that's probably locked out. Alright, well, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna sell that property. I don't. I'll get my money back. Dang. Oh well, it's fine. I'm just gonna go along with start working my way this way, I guess. See how 30 looks. Yeah, I can do about half the mountain all the way around if I wanted to. Oh well. Sad. If that's the case, I might as well just take that out then. Yes. I'll leave it for now. I'll have to think on it. Had a vision. The PV River government has stopped me. Dang it. Dang bureaucracy. It's because they want to keep the river system safe. Environmentalists, I'm telling you. Like, nope, you can't own the rivers. Not allowed. Gotta keep a certain distance away from the river. Not allowed to work over there. Dang it. So I'll probably just continue working along here. Oh, I am right now. It'll be fine. So. As for this mountain over here, I may take it out later. But for now, I'll leave it there because it's kind of a good foundation for what I'm trying to do. So I might take it out later. Or leave it. I don't know. It'll be the last thing that I take out, I guess. So we'll just have to see how the whole area shapes up, I guess. At least that mountain behind me here, where all my other equipment is, I can work on that. That's not a problem. Probably work that area if I wanted to, if I needed more material. It's the waterways that's the problem. Is that full? So at least I'll be reclaiming some of the land here, and I still will be able to. I can manage to put rice fields here if I want to. So I will still be recovering quite a bit of land by continuing on with my project. So I'm not overly too concerned. It's going to look a little weird, but it'll be fine. Here's something out. Just going to continue on pulling stone out. So just like those flipping shows on TV, house flippers. You just find another way of doing things or alter your project a little bit. And I end up doing here. I'll just say those bureaucrats, I'm telling you. Dump that in there. At least it's a little bit easier to dig up anyways, so alright. Get another load in there. Hello, Nick Kelly. Doing quite all right. Hey, guys. You like a conversation? Check out Nick Kelly's channel. His link is shared in the comments. I hit him up with a subscription. Subscribe, I mean. Good people. He's been with my channel for quite some time. Yep, it's been going quite well. I did hit a snag with my construction project, though. The map doesn't allow me to buy the property on the other side of this. Like that, this is as far deep as I can dig in. I cannot go any further in. So I hit a snag, Nick. So the environmentalists on the map don't want me getting too close to the waterways. So I have to start heading north, I guess. Or in this direction. I think it's east, actually. I hit the boundary. Like, no. But I'm just gonna make do with what I got. I can still continue on with my project to a degree, but I was hoping to cut all the way through, but I can't. Oh well. No, it's not. Not. I lightly cussed and swore on my live stream when I ran into the problem. I said yite and damn a couple of times, so I don't know. So I'm not happy about it at all, because I had a vision, so I don't know. I'll try to research off stream, but I think I'm done. I can't get through. I can't go any further, but I will probably see if I can come up with a solution. But I don't think I can. But I'm going to continue with my project on the part of the mountain that I can at least destroy anyways. So because I am going to recoup quite a bit of land anyways if I do, right? I mean, from this railroad track into about at least here, I mean, that's a fair amount of distance. So I can at least recoup some land, I suppose. Oh. And if I do figure out a way to take that entire mountain out, then I will, but now it's what it is. Nope, I can't dig on the other side. So, because the map doesn't seem to allow me to buy the property along the waterways. So, I'm just shit out of luck, okay? Unless I figure something out. Welcome in, George and Fred. Thank you for the subscription, Fred. George, Michael, welcome in. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think I can do anything with it, but off stream I will see if I can figure something out, like a mod or something. Oh crap! Did I? No! I did it again. Damn it! What happens? Everything's falling apart. When the plan falls apart, everything falls apart. I just dumped my load without turning on Terraform. Clean out. There you go. Let me fix this. That's what I'm hoping for. If there is at least one available. Because if there is one, then I'm going to do it. This is just on PC. Yeah. Man. Yeah, it's a PC only mod. Or map, sorry. Trying to clean up. I dumped I dumped it by accident without turning Terraform on. So I have to move this rock out of the way. Just move this over here, I guess. This. Just move the big pile. Yeah, console doesn't really have any options for mining. Oh, not to this degree anyways, because it's all, what I'm using is a script mod. And PlayStation and Xbox just won't allow console players to use scripts. Because they would consider it a security vulnerability or something like that, probably. Or they don't want, you know, having to troubleshoot issues if a script is run on an Xbox, right? But you never know. Giants does its best to try to incorporate some of the functionality that PC players have, like the GPS. So it's just gonna probably take time. I mean, I don't know, is Construction Simulator on console? Does anyone know? I don't play Construction Simulator. So if Construction Simulator is on console, you know, there's a lot of digging and construction in that game. So if that game can get onto console, then I would think Giants could probably eventually figure out a way to make construction a possibility. I should probably look into that, see if it is. Say, hey, these guys in the Construction Simulator can do it. I can't, and it's on console. I can't Why can't farm sim be the same way? That's how I try to win my arguments. I find an example out there, right, where I can say someone else is doing it. Why aren't you? Isn't that the best way to win arguments? Right? Right? I don't know. Okay, did I turn this on? Yeah, I did. Okay. Gotta scrape this out. I'm at the end. I'll have to look into that. I don't play Construction Simulator, but I have seen people play it. And I have seen some of the interesting physics that they've incorporated in the Construction Simulator, which is kind of similar to what I'm doing right now, right? Probably a bit better. I think Construction Simulator probably has better physics for construction aspects, I think. So the question is, though, that remains, is it on console? And if it's on console, then it could be a justifiable argument to say, hey, let's get some of that construction love over here. And make it snappy. I will be honest with you guys, I enjoy changing the map with these tools, like using Terraform, like the construction stuff that I'm doing, than using the in-game construction tools, you know, to edit your map. There's aspects of, I think, the Giants landscape editor that is handy. I wouldn't say get rid of it. But for the more finessey kind of stuff, I find that doing it this way with equipment, I find is a little bit easier or more precise. So I'm hoping that at some point they will probably give construction functionality in game as a base game option. And then, of course, if that does happen, they would have to build it for console players as well. Let's see what happens, I guess. Because it's a lot of fun. Especially if you get your steering column and your joystick. And console players can use steering columns, joystick. So... definitely make a big game changer. And there are farmers that do construction projects on their property, so they buy front-end loaders, they earth move as well, so say why not? There's where I live in Chilliwack, there's some farms up in the mountain where they have to do a lot of earth moving, which does happen. I've seen it happen. They'll use like a tractor though to move the earth, but some use heavier equipment. They use a ground scraper on the back of the tractor and it picks up the earth, and then they scoop it up and move it to another part of the farm to flatten it out, which I thought was interesting. jump in. We'll have to see what happens. Back up here and we'll make sure that I'm going to turn on my terraform first because I don't want to dump it all over. That's the mod that I use to do all of the construction work. And it edits the landscape, puts it in. There we go. Just doing this ramp, I can't tell you how many dump truck loads this has been. And there's about probably maybe close to, I don't know, probably almost like 1 billion liters of stone. If maybe not that much, maybe no, 500. I'll say half. A lot of earth moving. All right, that there. The reason why I'm building this slope is because the rail system that I'm putting in, because I have a train here. Now, all of this is going to get retaken out though, but it's just a placeholder. See, I've got a train over there. For slopes, you can only put track on a slope that is, I think, 5 degrees. If it's 6 degrees, it's too steep. And then your train can't go up and down the track very well. So, sort of give you a rough idea. So that's why I'm putting the slope. Like I was originally going to go down this hill, and then I was like, oh, well, this hill is too steep. It's like a much larger degree. 6 degree, probably 10 degrees. It's a little bit too steep. You could probably put the track down, but it's not going to link up very well, and the train will get stuck, and it just is a mess. So, the mod says 5-degree angle. I set my degrees to, I think, 4.9. I probably should have put it less than that, which I can change. I might set it to 4.7 maybe. But for now, it's going to do the trick, because I can easily backfill more material if I have to. Get this all picked up. But overall, it's good fun. Back up here. So thank you guys for the subs. So I'm trying to get up to 1,000. I plan to, if as a celebration, I will be doing a 24-hour live stream in Farm Sim. And I'm going to be hosting, I guess, a multiplayer server. It will not be this map, though. I'm planning on doing 4 fields. And I'm going to have it set up for console players to join in if they want. I'm going to try to make it as easy and friendly as possible for people to join in. But I will be editing the map. So I'm going to be creating like one or 2 large fields, and it's going to be like a big giant silage harvest. So it's going to be pretty cool. once we get to 1,000 subs. So we're getting there. We're like at what, 883 subscribers. So we're getting there. And I'm going to try to put in as many slots as I can on the server so people can join. Some content creators for Farm Sim will be live streaming on their channel as well. So it'll be like, I guess probably a streaming party. So I will be live streaming, and then there will be other content creators live streaming as well. So whenever they're able to join the map and stuff like that. It's going to be interesting. Not sure how it's all going to play out, but that's a rough sketch of the concept of the idea. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a big giant silage harvest, which I think everybody enjoys doing silage harvest. And I would like to do a big giant silage harvest, like the biggest. And then put it all into silage bunkers. So I'll make the map, how do you say it? Dump a bunch of money on it, make the field as large as possible, set it to ready for harvest, and then upload it to the server. And then as a silage bunker gets filled up, I'll put another one down. And we'll have like all sorts of stuff going on. It'll be great. With forage harvesters, and be a lot of fun. And then I'm kind of curious to see, oops, dang it. Ran into my machine. Or machine. So that's what the plan is. Once I hit 1,000 subs, am I going to hit it again? What did I hit now? Hit the railroad track? Alright. I think I hit the railroad track. Just too much weight. I can't get up and over it. Alright. That's full now. To empty out. Okay. Here. So probably won't be too long till I get up to 1,000. It's been a steady growth, I would say. Which is good. Backfill this. Go. So obviously I won't get it down to ground level, but I will get it somehow swung over to where the Beaverton is. And then I will have a bridge go over the road, which means I will have to elevate the land on that side of the road where the crane is and slope it down and then have the track system head straight. So, and it'll go along this mountain slide here probably what the plan will be. And then this track will head probably over to the lumber yard, which is on the other side of the mountain, way in the back. That's sort of what it's going to be like. And then my farm is way over there in the distance, like past those silos. And up that mountain slope over there. So somehow I'll have to get the train over the mountain. So should be interesting. That'll be a big project, that's for sure. Turn that on. Burst out. You can change your fill types with Terraform too, by the way. So, I mean, you could do something really goofy, like you could make it like all wheat come out. So instead of rock stumping into your truck, you could make it like I don't know, grapes. You could make it wheat, barley, corn, whatever you want. Mountain full of corn, go figure, eh? Loose material. So you can do goofy things with Terraform if you want. Myself, I'm trying to keep it as realistic as I can, so I'm like pulling out like stone at the moment. I'll sometimes change it to gravel. I can change it to sand, because that's another fill type that I use on the map. These are custom fill types with the mods and stuff like that that are built into the map. I guess I could probably do limestone, I guess. Well, coal. Coal is another one. I could probably do coal if I wanted to. But I'm keeping it to the basic aggregates that most people usually work with. So stone, gravel, sand. Go forward. So that Hitachi or is it Uzan? Can't remember. The excavator. I got that one doing gravel. So sometimes I want a little bit of gravel, so I will have a smaller crew work the gravel. And then the larger crew, this dump truck and this front end loader, I need to move more material fast and quick, right? So I use this crew for doing the backfilling of my project. How it works. I pull out about 45,000 liters of stone, or material, I should say, per scoop with this front end loader. And then to smooth this all out, because I could probably have some bumps and irregularities in the surface, I do have a bulldozer which I go up and down the ramp as needed. If or go into different areas that need smoothing. For the most part, I think I do a fairly good job smoothing with this equipment, but it's always perfect. This guy, he holds about 224,000 liters of stone. Oh. Back up here. Da, 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 da. There we go. Also to give you guys perspective, as some of you guys are new, where the cow barn is, all of this area here, the grass field over there, this was all trees, by the way. So I logged out all this area. This was bumpy and rough, so I terraformed it to a 0 degree. So this was all not, this grass field was all bumpy trees, not really flat. So I terraformed all of this flat, and then I put the barnyard down, and then I put a field in here, and all of the trees were taken out. I took all these trees out, and I took the trees out on this side of the road, and then all of that I got left for trees is pretty much these trees here. So a lot of logging. So you can see some of the logging equipment there. This side probably won't be modified too much. I don't know. I might start chopping into this mountain too, if possible. I don't know. I can remove this entire mountain if I want to. Hard to say. Regardless, if I don't move the mountain and I don't put anything there, regardless, this side will be, once the trees are removed, it will be turned into vineyards. So vineyard equipment will be in here, going all the way to the back. I think it'll be a perfect area for vineyards. This side, obviously I hit a brick wall here because I can't go past this due to the map restriction. But I can still take a lot of this out. I'll probably put rice fields on this side, which are not very large, right, in size, so it'll work out great. So, which was my original plan anyways, so I was going to put rice in on this side of the track. Regardless of the fact that I hit a boundary here, but so my original vision should be fine. Something really wackadoodle with my probably need to... That doesn't look right, does it? Something's twisted. Just recognize that now. Weird. I think it's supposed to look that way. Hello, Dill. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Probably have to update this mod, maybe. I am behind like 1 or 2 packs, so maybe he's got it fixed. The hydraulics are all wacky. I just noticed that now. See? Look at it. It still does the job, but you can tell that the everything is messed. I will see if FS Miner has update. Probably by now he probably does, because I installed this back like in December, I think. I thought something looked funny earlier, but now I just sort of noticed it more. Oh. But yeah, that's my big grand scheme plan. And then my bridge projects are still going on. You guys saw that. If you're not familiar with the map, you don't get any fuel on the map. And there's rivers in the way, so you have to build bridges, which are your in-game construction projects. So you probably, everyone has built a house, probably, because that's base game. So it's the same concept. You put material into a fill point area, and then your house starts to build slowly. Well, the same thing with bridges on this map. You have to slowly build your bridges. So I'm doing that. The temple is on this map from Huton Pempai. The grain elevator that you have to build on the other American map. What is it? River Bend, I think is it's called. That's on here, so you have to do that construction project. Your house, you don't get a house right away, so you have to build your house. So that's also another thing. The roller coaster from Silver Run Forest is on here as well, so you have to build that. The park. So there's a lot of different construction projects that you have to do. Along with a bunch of factories. There's a lot of factories. There's tobacco factories, there's hemp factories, there's model plane factories, there's a butcher shop, there's there's too many factories. It's like the ultimate factory map. The map isn't half bad looking, but some people will say, well, it's not as pretty as, I don't know, Oxygen Davis's maps, or, you know, some of them. The intention of the map is not to look great. It's to basically provide a massive factory map and supply chain and logistics map is what it is intended for. So I like to mention that because I know some people criticize the map for the way it looks, and even I have even criticized the mountain. Like, I hate these mountains, they look so ugly. But you find a way to, you know, make the gameplay of the map work. Like, I thought, oh, well, what the heck, I'll go ahead and, I don't know, mine out the mountainside, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm not the expert on the map, so if anyone has any specific questions, I would probably send people over to Billy Alpaca. He is, or Dave, Dajnet, who's the map developer. But Billy, Alpaca, he has a YouTube channel. He predominantly live streams on Twitch. but he's my go-to guy. Of who I go to for information. Been very helpful. I've had a lot of questions and stuff, and he'll be like, "Oh, sure, no problem. That's your good questions." They have a public Discord too, by the way. The crew is basically the Sim Game Alliance. There's probably about 10 to 12 content creators / modders that work on them, or have some sort of influence on the map. Whether they built, I don't know, a production, or they built part of the map, or they scripted the map, or something of that nature. They've been around for quite a while. And they hang out and they live stream and they just support each other. They're mainly on Twitch, like I said, not so much on YouTube. Some of them have moved over slightly over to YouTube, but mainly Twitch. And I think their original vision was to make it like Satisfactory, right? Or Sim City a little bit. This map specifically maybe is not so Sim City-like, but I came across them in FS22, and I started playing their map called PV Canyon Crossing. And I was like, well, I like doing logistics and productions, right? So I started doing their maps. PV Canyon Crossing, you had to put in like electrical grids. You had to put in housing with people, and you get the people to go and work in the factories. And I don't know, it's very Sim City-like feeling, or city skyline-like. This map's not so heavy in that aspect, but there's a lot of the productions are kind of, I don't know, heavy in that regards. So. But if you have FS22 and you're on PC, you should try the map called PV Canyon Crossing. It's kind of interesting, some of the stuff that they had in there. I mean, they had boats in the water for crying out loud, and all sorts of other things that you would never envision in Farm Sim, which blew my mind. And then I decided to come over here and do it in 25. So it does take a lot to do this map, especially with my game style. So, I mean, there's way of doing things. I mean, they have mods that could probably make this go a lot quicker. I try to keep at least a little bit of a semi-realism when I'm doing it. So, for the FS25 gameplay, like some people ask me, well, how come you don't play any other maps? So, well, I set myself a goal when 25 came out, and I would just focus on this specific map only, and then get as far as I can with progression, and then probably in FS28 or whatever's coming out next, I will just simply do other maps at that point, switch more and have more variety. But I said to myself, I'll have a goal to just stick with this map to the end of 25's life cycle and see how far I can go. I did help myself out a bit when I first started on here. So I got into PV Canyon Crossing a little late. And so what I did was I did a massive sell-off of everything and transferred it over to here. So whatever. So I'm kind of continuing my gameplay from PV Canyon Crossing. into PVRivers and kind of have the idea that I'm like a construction company or something like that, or a landowner that's moving locations and selling off property or whatever you want to call it, right? And then I just took the money from there and moved it over here. I think I had about 25 million I made off of PV Canyon Crossing, so that was my start capital. And then I try to keep around 20 mil, which, as you guys can see, I'm not doing very well. I've been spending down to 14 mil. I gotta get that back up. Keep on. Oh, a new mod came out. I better go ahead and buy that or get that, right? Today I got the Fleagle pack. I added that in because I use a lot of the Fleagle. I saw that on the mod hub. I was like, oh gosh, I gotta get that. I love them because they don't high dump, right? It just pushes out the back, right? They're great for getting into barns and stuff. My go-to, so I got that today. I played around with the new Courseplay GPS system a little bit. I'll have to figure that one out, but I got it going. If you are using it, it's on the keyboard, at least my keybinds are left control shift, so left control, left shift, and G. They'll kick it in after you set up a course in Courseplay. And then you just basically put your foot on the gas and enjoy the ride. It will make turns, it will do loop-de-loops and all sorts of things, apparently. So I did a little bit of it earlier, not a lot of it, because I'm still trying to figure out how it would ideally work. So I thought, well, this is kind of interesting. I don't know if there's any tutorial videos on it yet. I'll have to look. It was lightly mentioned in DJ Gogham's what do you call it, news video today. So, and wasn't really touched on much. I don't think DJ usually does a lot of Courseplay stuff. He's more of a kind of hands-on kind of guy, which I can understand. But anyways, that's how it would work. I don't know if it has the ability now, but I think probably down the road, like if you're trying to do harvester work, because there's a lot of people, when they use Courseplay, they will set up maybe 2 or 3 combines, but they want to participate in it as well. Meaning that they want to get into, so if they've got a course set up for like 3 combines running wheat harvesting, they'll want to be in the 4th combine doing the work, right? And I think that's probably the main goal of what they are trying to do. Whether it can do that right now, I don't know, but I imagine that's probably what's going to end up happening with that particular Courseplay GPS system, where you can set up a course in Courseplay and then have your multi-tools doing all of the work, and then you set it to, like, you can join in to the course work by using the GPS mod. I think that's how I think they envision it to be used for. Whether it fully integrates entirely that way, I don't know, but I have a feeling that that's the direction it's going to go. We'll just have to wait. I haven't played around with it a lot. I might have to do a test stream or something like that. I generally don't do a lot, like this is like a gameplay stream. So I don't usually do a heck of a lot of testing on a gameplay stream because, for one, I don't want to mess everything up. Because sometimes when you make a mistake, you need to like cheat money in, or you need to landscape something. Something always goes wrong where you end up having to do something that would be out of your normal gameplay. So what I usually do, like even with the train system, right? Most of you guys have probably seen my live stream with the trains and stuff like that. You can see on this map here for this gameplay session, all of those trains and all that track system and all that landscaping is not in this gameplay. So all I did was basically copied the game save to another folder, launched it up, and then did my test stream. And that's sort of exactly what I usually do. So with course play, I probably might do the same thing. Because then what I can do is I can buy all sorts of fields, buy 5 to 6 different combines, and then just run a test stream, right? That's generally how I figure things out, do things. That way I'm not messing up my Let's Play live stream. Just better that way. So probably that's what I might end up doing. I'm kind of curious. I haven't done a course play and auto drive live stream, test stream in quite some time. When auto drive and course play first came out for 25, I did do a test stream. I imagine it has changed quite a bit since then. So I might do, it might be about time to do a test stream. Test some stuff out, see how it all works, see what sort of improvements are there. Refamiliarize myself with auto drive and course play. I have the rough idea of how it all works, but I think I'm about due for a test. I think. We'll see. Same with Terraform. When I first started getting into Terraform, I've done some test streams with Terraform and equipment. Especially with Terraform. Oh, yeah. You definitely want to do it on a test map. Simply because it's a landscaping tool, so if you could really do a lot of damage to your game map. And it can get very expensive to repair. So to figure out terraforming, that's what I did. Also, I watched videos too. At the time, RXZ Gaming had a decent video series, and Farm Sim Guy as well. So I watched their content just to figure things out. And then just so that I don't ruin my game, I go into a test save. Also, equipment. Not all equipment will work with Terraform too, right? So you got to think about that. So another reason why I did a test. And as for my railway live stream that I did a couple of weeks ago, I had a basic understanding how the rail system would have worked and stuff, and how to put the trains on and everything. One of the key things that I wanted to know is whether the ZCA mod would work with, or Zodok, I guess, CCA or Zodak would work with the main mod that I put in. I can't remember the name of the modder right now. But anyways, with the most recent one that came, Jay Weezy, yeah, I wasn't sure if they were, you know, compatible with each other. Surprisingly, during the live stream, it worked out great. I could use both rail systems. I could interlink this with Jay Weezy's rail. I could use his trains on this rail and ZA's trains on Jay Weezy's rails. So I was like, oh, okay, well, that's pretty cool. I do think Jay Weezy has probably a little bit more work to do because he's got a table. What do you call it? You know, you drive the train onto it and it spins around in this circle so that you can offload it onto another track system. I think some of the textures are off, or I don't know. Something was just a little bit off with it. So I imagine we'll probably see some more updates on that in the near future. We'll just have to see. I'm hoping to see Canadian Pacific and CN locomotives added. That would be great. Oh, I did it again, guys. I messed it all up. I dumped some of my dirt right there. Wonder if I can go in. I like the tire tracks on there. You got to remember to turn Terraform on before you dump. I keep on forgetting to do that from time to time. I'm gonna see if I can pick that up. I'm gonna park this like right here. And maybe I can get the front end loader to go down there. Scoop up. This. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go over the edge, please. You have to go really hard on the brakes on the thing. Not sure if there's any more down. So, like, a little bit down. Oh. Oh. Some of it might be the over the edge, but I can probably clean that up with the conveyor belt. Go. Fantastic. Put hit 01. Start. Material. Like I'm right next to the excavator now. Alright.
We don't belong here. I want more out of life. The longer we stay here, our boots get stuck in the mud. Let's pack up a life, baby, and
Nope.
call it a night. 'Cause the longer we stay here, the harder the fight. I said, hey, yeah, 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 call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey, yeah, 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 follow the spark. Ain't nothing but a one way. We won't regret this. Let's kiss the past goodbye. I'm longing to live this free life I've been hearing about. You will see us howling like wolves in the night. 'Cause nothing is stronger than wanting what you might get. I said, hey, yeah, 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 call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey, yeah, 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 follow the spark. Ain't nothing but a one way.
Go dump this. And we're gonna, I gotta go and sell my sugarcane harvester. Swap it out. I got a new one. Do that in a bit. This will be my last load, I think. Make sure the rest of my farm is still functional. I might have to look at my lumber mill because I probably got a lot of stuff like sitting in spawn. Have to be cleared out, I think. Because some of it will be product that will have to be sold. Recoup some money. That's full. Empty that. I will get one more scrape because then I just dump a load right away whenever I ready. So I got the Jackco sugarcane harvester. Got that off the Itch.io. Put that in and replace the base game one. It's a little wider, so that's why I went with it. It's a pack though, so there's a lot of machines in it that I probably will not be using. I might use it, I don't know. But it's just the sugarcane harvester that I want. That's all. It's double the width. So what is it, like 2 meters for the base game one, I think? So I get about 4 meters, I think, with that one. So, but I gotta go ahead and sell the one that I have already. So we'll transport that with the flat deck, which is at my farm. Take it down to the shop, sell it, and buy its replacement because I have a feeling I'll be doing sugarcane again. pretty soon. I still got stones here in the corner. Probably need to use the conveyor belt. Let's park this right over here. Perfect. All right, let's go to the farm. So I do some farm. I do farm on this. I'm way over here. Is it greenhouses? Here's my truck, and that's the sugarcane harvester. Let's just take that back to the shop. We'll buy the new one. Get out. Oh. Haul it on. All right, let's roll out. Probably going this way or swing on. We'll unload this, then get it off, and then go by the jackdoe, haul it back. Have a very small sugarcane field, but it does the trick. I use it for my fuel, so I make, I guess, a biodiesel out of the sugarcane. That's some of it there. And I've got sugar mills in behind that tank, so I am doing some sugar. And then I'm also doing biodiesel. I'll show you guys the biodiesel in a moment, because we're on our way there. This is the sugarcane field here. Potato fields right ahead and on the right, both sides. So that's for my potato chip factory. This is my latest field acquisition. I didn't own this one. I own the one on this side, but I ran out of potatoes. Oh, I was like, now my potato chip factory is stalled out. So, well, I better go ahead and buy another field. And then if I want to get into soup, I think there's like potato soup or something too. So I'll need more potatoes for that. So yeah. I don't have a potato harvester at the moment. I think I leased it. So I'll show you guys my fuel factory. So there is no gas station. So my first priority was to buy the refinery, which is here, the Shell refinery, so that I could produce my fuel. So it takes corn. It takes, I think, sorghum, oats or wheat, and sugarcane. So you dump it into the grate, and then this fills up. So I got sugarcane currently and corn. The corn was full. These two are not full at the moment. So, and then I fill up my tank for over here. Then I distribute it at wherever I need it. I would say my logging equipment probably consumes the most amount of fuel on the map. Okay, we're gonna go across. Got this bridge I made. The bridge was not there. It was just blank waterway. So this is my first bridge that I built. The construction fill point is now disappeared. It's a lift bridge, so if I take a boat underneath, this centerpiece will lift up and the gates will shut down and I can drive a boat underneath if I want. So this type of bridge anyway. The other one over here, it's not a lift bridge, just a regular standard bridge. Okay, shop's over. I'm gonna unload this. Load up the jackdaw. All right. Bye-bye. We'll sell this and replace it. There we go. Placement. Wrong button again. There it is. So the one that I had, that one does what, 2 meters? This one does, okay, 3 meters. So a little bit wider. Maybe not double, but I don't like the orange color. Actually. Oh. Okay. Guess I can't really change the color. Window tint. Don't really like window tint. Zero. Okay. Bye. That's more expensive too. Sheesh. Alright. So this should at least do more. Holy man, this thing is huge too. Put that on there. Oh, don't need to use it yet because my sugar cane's not ready for harvest, but just getting it ready. Oh, great. Does this thing have like, can't remember if the trailer has like, nope, I guess I don't really need to put out the... Oh, what happened? I think it's got flaps that go out on the side. I might have to put them out. Because you can carry, so that you can carry a combine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, I think. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'll turn you off. Okay, let's figure this out. I think I have to hit Y or X or something. Because I need to make it a wide load. Because these little metal bar things come out, I think, the side. I can't remember how it's done. I think they come out. If I hit Y? Or is this a different one? Not complete. I don't actually, you know what? I don't think this one has it. I don't think it does. Maybe I have to sell this flat deck. Simple debug. Might have to sell this Put any Control X. Control Y. Shift Y. Nope. I need to see if I have something else that I can. I was pretty sure it had something that would pop up this page. Let me see. What about the mouse? Maybe it's the center one. About that. Detach. I don't think it has it. I got a lot of different flat text, so I imagine I can find. Buy something else. Flat trailers, low loaders, see. I think I'm using the Brant. There's this. This trailer can transport other vehicles. Semi-trailer can be attached to a tractor. Let me take a look. I got a lot of trailers. This one has a piece out. This one, I think they have metal slide outs. A lot of trailers. I'm gonna go with this one. The Black Hawk Blow Boy. I think that.
Yo la vi pasar, me enamoró su mirar. Ese día conmigo bailó, yo sabía que quería más. Todo su resplandor, lo que muestras es solo amor. Es tan fuerte que solo vos te adueñaste del corazón. Baby, tú.
What's this one do? That's a bit high, eh? Oh, that one. All sorts of type. This. That one looks a bit better. How do I load up? Do I load up from the front? These look so complicated. Not anything too crazy. We got some other ones up here too that I can look at. This one might be a bit better. I might go with the aggro drop net, maybe. I'm gonna go with this one. Have a steering axle. 9.2. I can also use it as a auto load trailer too. Here, we'll make it a universal auto load trailer so it can be multi-purpose. We'll buy this. I think that will be fine. I hope it's wide enough. I think it is. So, might not be. Might be in the same boat. I know there is trailers that will have these little slide outs that come out of the edge. This is the Brant, so I gotta remember that. This one, that one might not be wide enough either. Sell that. It doesn't look very wide now. It looks wider in the shop. So I don't think it's wide enough. Might have to sell that one too. And one of them has got to be wide enough or have the little slot. See, hello Void, welcome in. Oh, that folds out. How are you doing today? Glad to have you in the stream. I don't think this one has what I want it to do either. This one's not going to be wide enough. Yeah, it's a bit late. It's like, what, 2 in the morning or something for you. This is not going to go on there, boys and girls. No. Nope, nope, nope. What about... It's like, barely will go on there, probably. Let me back it on. Try that. I doubt it'll work, but... is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna find the one that has the... There is gotta be one that has the little metal things that come out the edge. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright. Too many trailers. Bill, are you gonna help? Are you just gonna stare at me, buddy? Talking to the NPC guy. Forget his name. I don't know if his name is Bill or whatever. Okay, we're selling this. Too bad. Sheesh. One of them has got to have the little metal flaps, but I can't remember which one. Hold that up. Dump that in there. I don't. How do you extend the trailer things? I don't know if this one has it. Oh, I don't think this trailer has it though. I don't think this has the extension things. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think this trailer has it. Do you know which one has it? Yeah, they just stare at you. Okay, I'm going in. I'm selling this. Is X and Z. Oh, Z. Z. I never tried Z. I tried X. X doesn't work. So, but I never tried Z. Nope. No Z and no X. Yeah. Let me know which trailer it is. I'm gonna sell this trailer because this is a mod. I need the trailer that does it. I don't think that's the trailer. There. I got so many trailers. Maybe it's a flatbed. No, gotta be in the loaders. Yeah, do you know which trailer? I tried this one, the aggro. I got a lot of different trailers. Maybe it's the... I tried the Brant already. Maybe it's the Pit. I can try the Pit trailer. Here's another one. Okay. Because if you can figure that out for me, that would be great. And I can just buy it, put it in, and then we'll be done like dinner. Maybe it's this one. I don't think it's that one. Special transport trailer. Got a load king. I got a dem. I got that. The Brant. This one? I got a whole whack of them. These are all by most of them are from FS Minor. So these are all from FS Minor creation. His mod pack. He has a lot of them. But I haven't really tested them out or used them myself. That one is not wide enough for sure. Yeah. Holy crow, this thing is huge. So yeah, this one is from FS Miner. You'd have to go to his YouTube channel and then download the pack. But I will warn you, it's a big giant pack and it has like all of his stuff in it. So that's like excavators, wheel loaders, the work. It's got like 200 things in it. So let me try. One of these has got to do it. I'm going to try the pit. We'll try this one. This might have something. Buy that. I'm going to try it. Maybe it has flaps that I don't know about. It looks very narrow. Try it out. Aha! Oh, it does have it. Fantastic. All right. Okay, now. Okay, I'm gonna get it on there, guys. I think it works. I wonder if I can get it wider than that. I don't know. Let's just try it for now. I'll move this a little bit further. 845 AG? I can check. Land Dolly 845. I don't think I do, unless it's under, it could be under another category though. Is that like giant or base game, or is it a mod? No, I don't have it in there. What about? Check. We have the brand. We have a Flegel. Mod Hub. Okay. Probably have to download it, I bet. Well, I do have a trailer right now that does expand. So let's just try that out for now. Because this one did unfold. This thing expanded, but it still looks a little narrow. Let's just try it. It might do it. Try to back this on there. Oh, I'm gonna have to move the truck forward a bit more. Too much in the way. FS website have the testing server. What do you mean by that? I don't think he has a testing server. Oh, I think I'm going to do it, guys. Look at that. There, I think we fixed our problem. Just barely, though. I don't think he has anything like that. No. It's one of those situations like you have to just download it and try it. Pretty much. So I would probably say do like a what I have done in the past with his mods is I will usually do a test game save. I have done that in the past. Here we go, guys. We fixed it. And take this back home now. Yeah, do that. And then cheat in some money. And then try it. So... At least I got my jack toe moving now. Well, just take, like, there's usually different slots for creating a new game, right? Create a new game. And then try it out in there. No, it's quite alright. Yeah, I can probably show you in a moment. I'm just gonna get this up the hill. You're on PC, I believe, right? I keep on forgetting. I've asked you that question I don't know how many times. Keep on forgetting. I can show you in a moment. I'm just gonna get this back up to my farm. And then I'll show you what you probably would want to do. I think actually everybody should do it, to tell you the truth. Like anyone that like does a lot of mods, like downloads mods and wants to learn how the mod works, but they don't want to mess up their gameplay. I think everybody should have a testing game save. That way you don't affect your main game, right? That way it's just like a sandbox that you can go ahead and do whatever the heck you want without affecting your main game. Because that's the one thing that usually gets people upset if it affects their main game, right? Here we go. I'm going to save this. I'll show you. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not good. It happens. Especially if you install all sorts of different mods. Oh yeah, that was the over the weekend. Yes, I remember you mentioning that. That's not fun. Okay, so save, quit. Gonna quit. Can't remember if this is gonna close the whole game. Have to reopen. I'll show you. It gets off the screen. Thank you. I'm gonna load this up. So, one mod that I think everybody should have is Easy Dev Tools. I don't know if it's on the Mod Hub or did can't remember if it's been This one you should get because that allows you to cheat money in. Or power tools. There's another one called power tools. But they're your cheat ability to cheat money. Get that, and then you install whatever mods you want. These are all the mods I have installed. And then what you do is you go to career, and these are all different game slots. Then you got my save game 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So you choose an empty slot, and you hit continue, and then you make this your test map. So you can choose whatever map. So you can do PVRivers, which I was on. If you need a large map, that's what I usually use for large map. But if I want something small or base game, I can do Zalonka. Zalonka's pretty good. That's wide open. Utah Pantai's not too bad. River Spring. So you choose your map that you want to do. You can load it up with money. Set it to easy economy. Starter farm. You can say yay or no. Guided tour, probably turn that off. Set it as new farmer mode. You hit continued. Oh. Easy dev tools. To do a search for easy dev. It's called Easy Development Controls. Oh, are you on my vertical stream or my horizontal stream? You're probably on my vertical, aren't you? Anyways, it's down here on the bottom. Easy Dev Controls. The name of it. By GTX. Yeah. That's your ultimate like cheat mod, essentially. So it gives you all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, go on the horizontal. You can see my whole screen over there. Yeah, so get that one. Install that. Then I can load up a map to show you the next step. Let me know once you got it downloaded. And then I can show you some of the things you can do in that tool and how to access it. Also, for everyone else, this is not for console players. This is only for PC players, okay? The Easy Development Controls is not available for console players, so... Okay, you got it? Alright, fantastic. So, go into careers and choose an empty slot. Doesn't matter. And I don't know, just for fun, let's do Riverbend Springs as your test map. You can set it to new farmer and set the max starting loan and turn off the guided tour and set starter economy as easy, starter farm. So just like that, and then hit continue. Load in all your mods that you want. So I'm just gonna leave my mods as is. Hit start. This is just for me because I got one of my mod sets out of date, but I just start. Load up. Then I'll show you easy dev tools. Once you get into your map, I'll just let me know when you get into your map. You might even beat me to it, for all I know. Here we go. It's like gonna be like the best cheat mod ever. You're gonna love. I don't use it too much on my main game saves, but I use it. Sometimes I do, sometimes, but not very often because I like my main game save to remain as authentic as possible. But if I'm doing a test stream, like with the railway stuff that I did the other day, or any test stream, Horseplay, Auto Drive, FS Miners mods, any test stream, I always have easy dev tools at the ready so that I can modify the map whatever way I want. Dump money in, fill stuff up, all sorts of things. I was right. Yes, you did. Yeah, I kind of figured. It's because I'm loading all my PVRiver mods. I probably should have unchecked it, but oh well. Take a while for it to load the map. The more mods you have, the longer it takes for you to load a map. Just a pro tip to people. So, gonna get in there. I think it's gonna be F12 or F10 is gonna be the key that you will press to bring up easy dev tools. One of the two. And then it brings up like a menu, but it's gonna be in there in a moment, loading them. I probably should have unchecked everything. Oh well. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. You may have too many mods in there or something. I don't know. What I would probably do, like I said, you could probably load the trains in a test save. See what happens. Or you can talk to Stover as well, see if he has any suggestions on that. There's a lot of things you can do on PC, like you can set up separate mod folders, and that gets a little bit more complicated. But try to keep it as simple as I can. Okay, we're almost, I got the save almost loaded. We're at about 84%. Welcome into the live streams, everybody, by the way. Just gonna make a disclaimer. This is PC only, what you're about to see. Okay, oh great, I gotta choose. Oh, okay, so we're in here. Yay, we're on the map. Okay, so I think it's... Yeah, you gotta... I don't know how to connect it to the game. Like, you need to get, like, something called, FSG Mod Assistant. It's like a little app that you install on your computer, and it allows you to sort of manage your mod folders and stuff like that. You'd want to find a tutorial video on FSG Mod Assistant. It gets a little complicated depending on your knowledge base with folder directories and stuff like that, so you gotta be a bit careful. Anyways, you're in the map. Hit, what is it, F12? Yeah, hit F12 on your keyboard. It's on the top row. And you'll get this screen. So I'll just wait until you get to where I am. But this screen has a lot of things in here, like you can add money. So if you want to add money, you can do that. You can remove money, or you can set money. So you can even show bail locations. Oh, you're already playing with stuff? Okay. So you can do all sorts of interesting things in here. Showing bail locations can be handy, but if you have like an older system, I probably wouldn't use that too much, because you have to realize it's going to have to render in a lot of information. So I probably wouldn't use that as much, unless you've got like a few bails on the map. But same with pallets. So that's pretty cool. So this is general. You can cheat money in. You just basically put like 99999. That's what I usually do, and then I hit enter, and then it'll give you the money. So like I'm up to 999999 now. If you're inside a tractor, you can like fill it with all sorts of fill types. So like you want to, I don't know, test I don't know, a new mod for conveyor belt, and you want to dump stuff to the ground. You could fill a trailer full of material, or maybe you want to test a I don't know, what do you call them, a production, and you don't want to like farm all of the material. You could get a tractor and fill it up with stuff. Yeah, probably go down to the shop. Where's the shop on this map? Am I at the shop? Wait, I could probably get here. Enter vehicle. Do I have a trailer here somewhere? If I have a trailer in here. Good old John. Oh my god, I'm in a John Deere. It's the end of the world, everybody. I'm in a John Deere. Going to die now. We got a planter. Oh wait, there's a better tractor over there, I see. That's not a John Deere. Sorry, John Deere. Every John Deere fan leaves my live stream now. Let's jump into the challenger. Okay. Do I have a trailer? I must have a like a farm trailer around here somewhere. I don't know if I have any more barns. I don't know where all my stuff is. Oh, here's one. Okay, perfect. This will work out great. So, for my tutorial, I guess. Grab this. Alright, so let's say you want to test like fill products. So you can hit F12 and then you go under vehicles. You can fill that trailer with wheat. So I can hit the fill, set this to fill, or I can set a certain amount. So I hit fill, and look, I got wheat in there. Maybe I want something else in there. Maybe I don't want wheat. Maybe I want sugar beet. Sugar beet. No! Keep the John Deere away! But anyways, you can do that with the tool. What else can you do in here? Dirt condition. You can change the environment too. So you can set wetness on the vehicle. You can refill your vehicle with fuel. What else do we got in here? You can reload your vehicle too. That works. So if you get it stuck or something, you can fix it by doing that. What else can we do in? You can also adjust your farms as well. You can like buy land in here. Reload placeables, remove placeables, map placeables. You can set production points to NPC own or set to yourself. What else? You can, from the fields and farmlands, you can buy fields. Add the visuals. You can set the growth period, like August. So there's like a lot of stuff you can do in this tool for testing. You can set the weather and then the environment. So if you want like hurricanes coming in, you can probably do that. Set the time, the day, road environment, cloudy, rainy, hail, twister. I get a twister to come in. See, it's raining now. I don't know where the twister is on the map, but it's somewhere. Gonna be kind of scary. That's probably not a good thing. It's gonna destroy my farm now. I don't know where the twister is, but it's probably somewhere. Or maybe it takes a while to spawn in. I don't know. But yeah, there you go. What else can you do? You can remove the snow. Let's say you're like, I don't know, snow comes in. You can add snow. I don't know if the snow came in, where it went. I don't see no snow. I guess some of it, if it's winter time, I suppose it'll work. What else can we do here? Oh yeah, this is your field. So you can set the different types of fruit. So you can like fertilize it. Oh, there's my snow. It showed up, everybody. You can add weeds. You can remove the weeds off of the farm. You can set the growth type, all sorts of stuff. Fruit type, you can plant canola on your field and poof, it's there. Oh, snow disappeared. Growth zone, plowed, stubble, removed. Needs rolling, you can say yes or no. Lime, you can set it to 100%. Fertilize your field 100%. You can cheat all that in. What else can you do? Field stones, you can remove the field stones if you don't want them. Let's see here. Oh, this is great. Let me just go right over here. You can spawn stuff in. You can do that one. The fermented bale. How do you add pallets? Oh yeah, here we go. I got seed coming in. Free stuff, man. Free seed. Maybe I want... maybe I don't want seed. Maybe I want... liquid fertilizer. Liquid fertilizer. Yay, free. You can add logs too. You got logs. They all come in. You want logs? Get logs. You can set the size too, so maybe 5 meter? 5 meter logs. Ta-da! What else? You can do... Let me look here. Spinach container. Oh boy. Timber. Yeah, super massive logs. I suppose you could do that too. There's a lot of stuff you can do in this dev tool. So you can do it all for testing, right? Maybe. Because generally, like you may have a specific thing you want to test, but you don't have the materials to do it. And instead of having to farm it or do it all in game, which would take time, right? You can just use this tool to cheat things in and test it out to see how it works. And you do that all on your test map, right? You can use super strength as well. You can turn that on. Flight mode, you want to fly around like Superman? Yay, I'm Superman, everybody. Yay. Alright. So. Comes in handy. What else? Jump multiplier, you can jump real high too. So if you want to jump high, you can do that. Running multiplier, you want to run fast. You guys probably seen me do that. Aim markers, all sorts of crazy stuff you can do. Let's see if I can turn off flight mode. There. Jump multiplier, so I can jump real high. Be like a deer in a forest or something. All right, well, hopefully I wish you luck at it. Hopefully you can do it. But yeah, just play around with it. So if you're doing mods, right? Or you're testing mods out, or you're trying to figure something out, just create a test map game save on your computer and then install easy dev tools and just use this as a tool to try to help you figure things out. So a lot of content creators have this. Every content creator probably has this that I'm aware of. DJ Goham, he uses it. Artsy Gaming. The list goes on. But it's not just for, you know, like developers or creators. It's also there for, you know, the regular game players too, right? If you're trying to figure something out, why should you have to destroy your game save to try to do things, right? Or figure things out, right? You can create a test map sandbox and use the tool to your advantage to try to figure things out, right? So like I said, just do it. So hopefully you guys learned something from that. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to. Do you have any more questions, Void, before I go back to PVRivers? Or maybe anyone else have any questions? There's a new file. Oh, did he update the train mod? I haven't been to the train mod website today, so I don't know. Let me take a look. Jay Weezy. See if he's done any updates. I'm hoping he'll do some updates because there's a few things that I'd like him to do. 9 days ago. 9 days ago. Click on this one. About this one. No. Locomotives?
Sit right down and let this show begin. I'm gonna break through you.
9 days.
It's a fact, not a point of view. If there's the last thing I'll ever do, I'm gonna break through you.
Have to be careful. Nope, looks like it's just the same stuff. I imagine he will probably do an update.
I'm an acquired taste, not for those who just want copy paste.
I think you gotta put it into a mod folder.
So now tell them
So
coming on now.
the specific mod folder. I forget what the base game mod folder location is, because I have my own tool that I use. Let me get you the mod switcher, like a YouTube video for the mod folder switcher tool. But like I said, if you're not overly, comfortable with directories, you might want to be a bit careful with this one tool. Like myself, I'm very comfortable with it. A lot of other folks are very comfortable. I'm going to find a YouTube video. So, what is it? FSG Mod Assistant.
Estoy esperando por algo que no va a suceder. Odio extrañarte más cuando estás tocando otra piel. Me acuerdo de ningún perdón, que el problema fui yo, por eso tú fuiste infiel. Que no saciaba cada uno de tus
There's a lot of them in there. There's a lot of tutorials. How to install and get, maybe this one, the best one to go with. How to install and get started. Because it's by the actual person that makes the switcher. Here you go. And if you have issues, comment on his video, because he's the one that actually makes the tool itself. And I'm pretty sure he can give you some directions. Quit out of here. I'm gonna just say quit game because I don't want to save it. But it is a bit of I don't know, I don't know how comfortable you are with folders and stuff, but take your time, take it as a grain of salt. If you don't feel comfortable doing something, then don't do it. But it is a tool that a lot of people in the farming sim community usually uses, just to manage their mods. And there's a ton of tutorial videos on it. So if how he explains it in his video is too complicated, you could probably type in FSG mod switcher tool into YouTube, and there's probably well over 20 different tutorial videos that you could watch that will teach you how to do it. And like I said, you can always comment in their videos and say, hey, I don't understand this, that sort of thing, right? But that video that I gave you is from the actual creator of the tool. So the primary source, as the saying goes. hit start. It is handy though to learn these kind of things because you can do all sorts of crazy things with Farm Sim. Understanding the file directories and all of that, it's a good asset to have under your belt, essentially. And if you get really good at it, right, you might end up editing XML files for mods, stuff like that. Like, you could get in some pretty crazy, dangerous stuff, I suppose, in a way. But it's not something that I generally I would show on a live stream in depth, simply because I know that it could affect a person's computer if they're not doing it correctly. So don't usually do a lot of education stuff on. I usually leave that up to other people to do. But like, as an example, PVRivers here, I had a situation where some of the fill types weren't working, and I had, like, I don't know, out of the blue, some of the productions disappear that are required to the map, so I had to go down a learning path of trying to edit XMLs to try to get those specific I don't know, productions back into the map, which is a little bit of a hair-pulling experience. I'll do it to my own game save or whatever, right? But I don't do tutorial videos on it of that. I don't do inadvertent, how do you say it? Destroy someone's game save. Right? That's why you don't usually do a lot of tutorials, but like I said, if you get in the practice of understanding the directories, there's a lot of things you can do to fix things, right? Like I said, even this save game that I'm in now, I've had some problematic issues with it where I don't know what, I accidentally installed a mod or I updated the game, right? I got an update from Giants and it changed something or ruined something in the game, so I had to go into the files and pull my hair out trying to fix things. Eventually I figure it out, but it's pretty involved, crazy stuff. All right, Void, have a good night. Hopefully you enjoy the Easy Dev tool and you find it helpful. We'll see you in the next one. Yeah, it's very confusing, I would say. So it might be a little bit over your learning curve, but which is understandable. There's some people that don't feel comfortable going into directories, so stick with what you know and stay within your bounds of comfort. All right, what else? I think that's probably, I think I'm gonna go cut some lumber down, I think. Right. Work. Oops. Wrong one. See how well I do with logging. I haven't done logging. Oh. Yep, you as well, Void. Take care. We'll go down. I can open these up. Oh, I know what I need to do. Fairly flat here, which is don't have to waste very much lumber. Find that on a slope or an edge or bit of a concern. So all these trees are going to get taken out. I'm mainly, yeah, probably. I want to put my cement factory. So that's sort of why I'm working around this pad that I already have established. Probably could have that. It's gonna fall on top of the trailer. Probably not a bad area. Probably not the best area to work, I guess. I should have probably moved the trailer. So, I don't think I tipped it or anything. Just a little scrap. Yeah, the trailer's fine. If it was in real life, I'm pretty sure it would have been crushed, I bet. So cement factory is going to go in here somewhere. And then I'm going to cut down the one that's over at the farm, because I really am not building anything up there. I'm going to expand this pad out a little bit more to fit it. Eventually all this area is just going to be vineyard at the end of the day, but not quite yet. We'll see. And this a little bit. when I'm coming in here with my truck. Bad. This is the new John. I guess I shouldn't say I don't use John Deere. This is a John Deere forestry harvester. Keep on forgetting that this is one. It's my favorite by I'll be honest with you guys, it's fantastic. My salter, how often that it? I did have a problem with snow one time. Muscle man off. Haven't done logging in a while. But taking this lumber out is going to make my farm or my play a little bit more interesting. More stuff in it. Like I said, there will be a vineyard added. Some sorts, probably olives. But I could probably go into wood chips as well. I know wood chips aren't really utilized on many maps, but this map does use it as a fill type for other production. So I haven't really got the other productions in yet, but getting pretty close. I think I have to make pallets out of something. Can't remember which production it is, but that does it. I also have sawmills that are close by here, so I have to go very far with this lumber.
Óyeme, Miguelito. La conocen por niña popia ella, pero una embustera. En la noche ella janguea de la fiesta, siempre la primera. Mami, vamos al mambo ahora, no sea una habladora. Sabe que me muero por esa boquita, sabe que la hora. Baby, con esa gordita no importa si miente. Llevo todo el día pendiente y no te caldien, y no te caldien. Dame una señal, mamita. Voy por fin caliente, escápate conmigo, nena, tú aquí te diviertes.
Fantastic. All right. Oh. Didn't go very well, did it? So for wood productions, I've got 2 mini sawmills, a full-size sawmill, 2 coopers. What else do I have? I've got a paper factory running and a furniture factory running. Sort of wood production I have. The mini mills are not going to be permanent, but I have them set up here on this pad. I use them for my construction project. So I've got my main mills being used for rev gen. Build something, use it for selling money, right? And then the smaller mills I use for my construction project. Works out for me. And then so I have a smaller crew that does the smaller mill, and then I have a much larger crew that does larger. So larger equipment. How it works. So I guess you could say I have operations for smaller operations, for smaller things, and for larger things. Kind of like my construction crew. I got 2 crews there. Pop this out. Oh. There's a little trick too with these units that most people don't know about. Demonstrate. So you can actually tilt these heads down. Get the button is here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you can tilt it down if you've got a log that's already pre-cut. And pick it up. So if you need to move logs around. I think it's C that tilts the head on, but I'm using a joystick. Got it all programmed to my way of doing things, so I can't remember what the... But you go into the key binding, they'll tell you. Tilt head, I think is what it is. Get that picked up. Sometimes it's a bit difficult. There we go. If you want like one big giant file, move it. I'm just a little bit rusty. I haven't done logging. Well, there we go. Muscle memory, right? The controllers. Hey. Make one big giant file or move stuff around so you don't actually have to get out of the machine and get, I don't know, a grapple or a front wheel loader to move this stuff around. Still move it around with this. Is it the most effective way to move everything? Maybe not. This depends on how much you need to move around. So like if you got a huge pile that you need to move, you might be more inclined to use a grapple, a winch system, or a wheel loader, or a forklift, or something, implement with straps. Think about. But if you got like a few logs around, or maybe you're like what I'm doing right now, got patience to move it, can do it like that. Just remember you need to tilt the head back into the regular cut mode to do the cutting, because it won't align up with the tree if it's in this down head state, right? You have to tilt the head back up. Just something to be aware. I'm gonna cut one more tree down, I think. Be good. I don't really want to expand this too much. I don't really expand it too much. I'm just going to be putting another production down. I might end up moving a few things around on the pad though. I'm just going to be putting cement back, or production, cement production. Or two, I don't know. I think there's some mini, I didn't know this, but there's some mini cement productions. I got the large one down. I don't think I need the large one. Probably get away with this miniature. So we'll do that. Probably at some point, which will fit on my pad. Sure. Good here. We'll park this. That folds up nicely. And then I will be using the, I will be taking out the stumps, and then I will get the bulldozer. All of this was flattened out by the bulldozer. So I'll be bringing it back here to expand all of this, and some of this stuff will get moved around. Sort of the plan. So anyways, I think I will call it a live stream there. I'm gonna find out who's live streaming. I think Kiwi might be live streaming. I know he hasn't been feeling very well, but he's okay. He's the guy that I usually, yes, he is live streaming. Fantastic. So I'm gonna send you guys to him. I'm gonna jump into the chat. Hello as well. After once I close up my live stream, just to see how things are going over there. But I think I've gotten a lot done on this live stream, I will tell you. I got a lot of material moved. Got the cow stuff done, all sorts of things. I get a lot of things done on my live streams. I got a lot more variety than when I first started on the map, where it was just basically logging. So I'm very happy with the direction it's going. So you guys have a good night, and we will get you guys over to Kiwi and keep on farming. And thanks to all of those that have subscribed to the channel tonight. We're getting to 1,000 subs, which is fantastic, and we'll catch you guys all in the next one. Adios.